Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 339 live here at the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV, and welcome to a very special edition of the Archiverse TV. For the very first time ever, a TWA stream preview, and also for the very first time ever tonight, with our great community, we celebrate for the first time ever Pride amongst our community, and we are going to have a very special division introduced to TWA, the Free Spirit Division. It is not going to be a one and done. How this all began was team members, stream team members, of course, approached management and requested a matchup that might be dedicated to the LGBT. Now, what they decided was one match just wasn't suffice. One match just wouldn't get the job done, wouldn't get that electricity flowing, that blood pumping. So what we did was we created an entire spectacle, a thrill ride. We have 10 matches of non-stop elite-level professional wrestling action tonight. We're going to have 4 matches that are going to feature LGBT, and we are going to have 6 matches involving the TWA Superstars, which is, of course, streamers versus the world. And we're going to see championship matches and contendership matches all night long. Now, with the new Free Spirit Division, we have 2 contract cases, one for the ladies and one for the gentlemen. And, of course, the same goes with the brand new championships that will be introduced tonight. First with the men, the women, and then, of course, with the men later in the evening. We're going to see 2 Free Spirit World Champions crowned tonight and 2 Free Spirit contract case holders crowned tonight. And again, this is not a one and done. This is going to introduce a brand new TWA division, the Free Spirit Division. It is being introduced to celebrate Pride, and we're going to have a great time. We're going to have great matches all night long, great people having great conversations, so it is going to be a thrill ride, absolute fire evening. So make sure you're comfortable, you sit down, you grab some popcorn, you grab a Coke, you put a smile on your face, and you sit back and listen to the serenading voice of the host with the most as he delivers absolute fire to either your phone, computer, or television. Either way, it does not matter. The masses watching as we make history once again here at the Archiverse. Again, for the very first time ever, we are going to celebrate Pride with the community. We are going to introduce a brand new division, the Free Spirit Division. 2 contract cases, 2 championships. There's going to be TWA championships on the line tonight, and it is going to be absolute non-stop elite level fire coming your way. So, get ready for an interesting evening. But before we get started, we of course have some news and rumors to look through, and of course, and some interesting. I happened to come across an interesting list of. I just happen to be curious because, of course, we're having our very first celebration of Pride here at the Archiverse, and putting on a very special event to celebrate that. So I was curious, how many other promotions in the world of professional wrestling were doing the same thing. And I actually found a list. I mean, there's many more, but I found a list of about 16 different promotions that either had matches dedicated to LGBT or Pride-themed events that took place during the month of Pride. Now, of course, this is no longer the month of Pride, but it is Pride every day. Because our community, they are awesome, and they are awesome every day, not just once a year. So we are celebrating them every day, not just tonight, but there has to be a first time for everything. And tonight, the Archiverse is sharing its support and devoting its time to make sure that everybody in the community knows that they are appreciated, they are loved, and they are celebrated, whether it is a special day of the year, the month, if it's your birthday, doesn't matter. We appreciate you, we love you, and we celebrate you every day. But this show is for you, and for us, it is for everybody, and we are going to have a good time. And I have some very, very special matchups planned tonight. So a star-studded cast. Again, we are going to also have some superstars from the WCW roster and the Archiverse roster that are, of course, LGBT, and we're going to have much more going on tonight. So it's going to be a thrill ride. Froggy Moth Legs, what's going on? What's new and exciting? Life is Great is here. But anyway, yeah, I found a list, I believe it was about 15 or 16 different wrestling promotions that were celebrating Pride during Pride Month as well, and had either Pride-themed events or, again, matches that were dedicated to LGBT. So it was very interesting, so we're going to have a look at that. We're also going to have a look at the very first WWE superstar. It was a female superstar that came out as openly gay, and very proud of that, as she should be. And we're going to have a look at that as well. And we're going to have a look at some news and rumors here in just a few moments. But first, it's time to catch up with the chat. The great Glenola is in the house. He really should be on the broadcast. I think you would all agree with me. He should be on the broadcast. It's a very special night. It is a celebration. It is a thrill ride about to take place in front of our very eyes. And the great Glenola should be on the broadcast doing the very same thing that the host of the most is doing. It is how it should be. But, Punisher, what's going on? What's new and exciting? How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody excited? Everybody ready for TWA Free Spirit? This is not just a celebration of Pride. This is also the very first TWA stream preview. We've never done a stream preview for TWA before. Usually just for the three competing brands. Tonight, and we were going to eventually anyways, because it wasn't just streamer versus streamer anymore. It was streamer versus the world. We had superstars from all across the globe that were part of the WCW and Archiverse roster that were taking on the streamer teams. So we were opening it up, and we were going to do a very first stream preview anyways. This marked a very perfect opportunity to do just that. So this is the very first TWA stream preview, and of course our very first celebration of Pride with our community. So it's going to be a great evening either way you look at it. Life is Great says, I'm in parts unknown again. So I'm half here, but I'm here. Fantastique. Punisher says he is always ready. Froggy Mothleg says, so psyched for the free spirits to showcase their pride. They're going to do just that. They're going to do just that. It's too bad that some of you can't join me on the broadcast, because that would be fire. That would have been fire if some of you could have joined me on the broadcast this evening. We're going to have to see if we can make that happen for future shows, of course. But, did anybody watch the Money in the Bank pay-per-view last night? Did anybody watch the Money in the Bank pay-per-view last night? I've seen most of it. Yeah, so I've seen most of it. You're not wrong about that, Punisher. So what annoyed me was, especially during the women's Money in the Bank ladder match, I mean, you had marks in the audience chanting, "This is awesome," and it was absolutely absurd. There were so many botches and ill-timed spots, and it was just a giant mess. I was super happy for Liv Morgan, don't get me wrong. She deserves that. She earned that. I didn't think she was going to win it, but she most definitely earned it and deserves it. But that match was a mess. Oh my God, that match was a mess. It was hard to watch. And you had the commentators, the play-by-play announcers building it up and trying to sell it. You know, and again, the crowd quite often was chanting, "This is awesome," and other such things, but it was not awesome. It was far from awesome. Yeah, real rough spots. It was like, for me personally, it was hard to watch. The women's Money in the Bank was so botch-filled, I'm surprised that, right? No kidding. No kidding. The Blind Locksmith is absolutely correct. It was really full of botch spots. I mean, it was. But I mean, let's be honest. The rest of the event wasn't that great either. Money in the Bank pay-per-view was not that great. And I mean, again, the Street Profits failed to capture the tag team titles from the Usos. Not that we didn't know that was going to happen. You know, the bloodline is running strong. You know, Roman Reigns is still the undisputed champion. They're still the undisputed tag team champions. That wasn't changing. It's just too bad it was the Street Profits that had to play the part in that story that took the fall once again. But that was a good match. I will give them that. That was a good match. Might have been really the best match of the show, I think. Now I haven't watched some of it. I do have to still go back and finish watching it. But overall, from what I've already seen, which was close to 3/4 of it, I just was not impressed by Money in the Bank pay-per-view this year. Their premium live event was premium live stink. Premium live stink. I mean, the Archerverse Warzone was far better. The Archerverse Warzone completely outshone the Money Bank pay-per-view. Blind Locksmith says, yeah, this was the first real stinker of the year for me. Yeah, no kidding. Froggy Mouthlake says, Profits versus Usos was the one match I was actively excited for. Didn't disappoint, but yeah, when you know who's gonna win before, yeah, that's the thing, right? We knew the Street Profits were not. We knew they were gonna come close. They were gonna have their moments, their spots. And they looked strong. They lost looking strong, right? But we knew the Usos weren't losing. It's just not the right point in time for that yet. Not the right point in time. I mean, if they're champions much longer, I'm going to assume they're going to be champions through to WrestleMania. Which means probably so is Roman Reigns. Which is fine, because, I mean, Cody Rhodes isn't going to be back till around that anyway, so. They also ended the Street Profits splitting up again. Well, yeah, you know. That could definitely happen. Montez Ford. So here's the thing. Montez Ford is gonna break out on his own eventually, right? Montez, did you see how jacked he is? Oh my good lord, he looks fantastic. I'm telling you, inside of the next couple of years, Montez Ford is going to explode onto the scene in singles competition. He is one of the futures of that company. Montez Ford, Austin Theory, and a few others, they are the future of the business, and they are fire. They are going to be awesome. They're already well on their way. White Locksmith says 20 pounds of muscle, they said. Yeah, I don't know. It might have even been more than that. I mean, he went from being he was always in good shape. He was fit as hell, right? He was just kind of lanky. Now he put on some mass, right? So maybe 20 pounds. I'm going to say more like 25 or 30 if you ask me. Maybe they just didn't, I don't know. I could be wrong. But that's what it looks like to me. More like 25 or 30 pounds. But he looks fantastic. And man, he was still carrying that weight, flying through the air. Oh, he looked fantastic. I'm telling you, Montez Ford. Now, they will change his name. Right? I'm going to guess they change his name to just Montez. He's going to end up just being Montez, but he is going to soar. He's going to soar. I promise you. So let's have a look at the news and rumors. Before we dive right into some of the other news and rumors I found, again, I do have other things I want to discuss. I found some really, like I said earlier, I found some really interesting, because I was interested to know. You know, the Archerverse isn't going to be the very first wrestling promotion to decide they want to celebrate Pride with their community. I wanted to know what other and there was a lot, but so I found a list of 16 that people may or may not know from the independent circuit, etc., that actually had either matches dedicated to LGBT or they were Pride-themed events in particular. So I'm going to run down that. But I also found an interesting article about Sonya Deville. She was, of course, the very first WWE superstar, and a female superstar, to come out as openly gay, and she's very proud of that. So we're going to have a look at that article, and it was a good article. I enjoyed reading it, so we're going to go over that. But yeah, but there's another piece of information I wanted to look at just because it kind of made me giggle, just because of everything that's going on. So a popular star apparently filed a formal complaint against Adam Pearce and slapped him on SmackDown. Slapped him on SmackDown, he did. So this is a featured writer, Rohit Nath from Sportskeeda. Blind Locksmith says, hosting a watch party for this, got 3 extra people, not including Froggy Mothlegs. That is fantastic. Thank you for that. This show is for you guys. This is your show. It is all of our show. We are going to have a good time. We got some great matches. Great people already here. It is going to be fantastic. So again, this is by Rohit Nath and Sportskeeda. So Adam Pearce is a weekly fixture on both Raw and SmackDown. This week on SmackDown, a popular star filed a complaint against the WWE official and slapped him. So, which superstar has Pearce been infuriating? The answer to that is none other than former authority figure Sonya Deville. Now, I do wonder if this isn't a work, right? But last week on SmackDown, the duo had a confrontation as Pearce put Sonya in a 2-on-1 handicap match. This week, the latter announced that she had filed a complaint against her former colleague for putting her in the bout. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a work. When the WWE official said he was aware of the complaint, Deville slapped him and walked away. There have been some speculations on whether the storyline could lead. Okay, they're at least they're admitting a storyline. Some fans believe a possible face turn for Sonya Deville and a potential heel turn for Adam Pearce could be on the cards. I don't know if I could buy Adam Pearce. Can anybody else buy Adam Pearce as a heel? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even think he ever wrestled as a heel. But by the way, did you guys know Adam Pearce was, in fact, an NWA World Heavyweight Champion at one time? I believe on more than one occasion. But he was actually a fairly good wrestler. He was a fairly good wrestler. I don't believe he was ever in a heel situation ever that I can recall. I'd have to look that up, I suppose. And Glenola is skipping out on us. He didn't... He doesn't find the masses important enough to celebrate with tonight. He's sitting riding the pine, stroking his frog hair. Sonya as a face, all right. Don't really see. Well, so Sonya's very versatile. We've known that for quite some time. I think in the right moment, with the right situation, you could easily have Sonya as a face. But, that said, I much prefer Sonya as a heel. She is absolute fire as a heel. Glenola has disparated. No, he's still here. I was just calling him out. Ladies in the house, dropping parasols just in case somebody wants to open fire with a Super Soaker 2000. What's going on, Lady? Welcome on into episode number 339, baby. TWA Free Spirit about to kick off shortly. We're just having some discussion about news and rumors, and I got some other things I want to discuss too, but 338. Here we go. We just went back in time. But if it's 338, that means we can't have a TWA Free Spirit, which means we don't have our Celebration of Pride show. I mean, that just ruins the whole evening. That ruins the whole evening. Ladies and gentlemen, Curlidi is trying to tear apart the entire broadcast that was designed to celebrate with all of you, but apparently not in the mood for celebration, wants to travel back in time to before the show even went live. What do you all have to say about that? What do you have to say about that? Everybody's playing the lotto already, you bunch of gambling fiends. Queen Lady is destructive. Team Curlidi and the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, is going to be in the main event tonight. In the main event, as we kick off a brand new division. Again, how this entire party started was And I don't care if they want to speak up in the chat, they can. Otherwise, I'll leave it to the wonders of the mind. But I was approached about, would I be interested in dedicating a matchup to LGBT? And I thought to myself, that is a fantastic idea. Isn't that a fantastic idea? That is an awesome idea. So I thought, yeah, let's get on that. But then it started to eat at my head. It bothered me all night long. And I got to catch up on the chat real quick before I finish that, because I notice people are saying things and I'm not paying attention. So give me 1 second. You bunch of fiends. Alright, let's see here. What have I missed? Queen Cody is destructive. Savage musicians in the house. Appreciate the lurk, my friend. Thank you for being here. Absolutely awesome. Appreciate that lurk, Savage Musician. Today, Glenola is Ricochet. Nice. Glenola is a high flyer. The Blind Locksmith is Elijah Archer. That is ghastly. Somebody ban the Blind Locksmith, please. Absolutely ghastly. I'm not even going to... That's not okay. I'm not accepting that. That is not funny, Blind Lock. I'm going back through the chat, and you're already laughing about it before I even noticed. How dare you stir the pot? Glenola is opening all of the betting lines, so again, if they ban me, they ban you? Wait a minute, are you me? Am I you? Are we the same person? Wait a minute. Are the voices in my head real? Or are you not real? I'm confused now. I'm a little concerned, actually. That statement is very concerning. Oh my good God. Blind Locksmith says minor. The Viper himself is Life. Ooh, Life is great. Got Randy Orton. Froggy Mouth Legs is Chris Jericho. I'm afraid to play. I'll probably get Bailey. Y'all are getting some cool-ass superstars of the night. Last time that happened, I got China. And that is not funny either. Anybody laughs, I will ban the entire chat. Not funny. Alright. How awesome is it the Savage Musician come in to say hello, check out the show, and drop a lurk? That is fantastic. There's so many great people here already. Carlidi is here. That is fantastic. Queen Lady had to be here. And I think I'm caught up on the chat room. Punisher got Christian Hart. Oh, that sucks. Froggy Mothlegs banning the chat for me. Curlidy's waving. The Chinaverse is awesome. It is, but I do not want to be China. I do not want to be I do not want to have breasts that large. I would never get anything done. I would literally play with those puppies all day long. I don't know how. You know, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. How do the ladies do it? Like, is it just like, does it become just so part of everyday life that you don't even acknowledge your own breasts anymore? Because I feel like if I was to go get implants, I think I would be distracted nonstop. Plus, I would have a whole new fidget toy too. By the way, I'd have 2 new fidget toys. But right? Yes. See, I think so. It's going to be Mia versus Punisher tonight. What? That's confusing. I feel like the Blind Locksmith is trying to throw me off my game tonight. He's trying to stir the pot. He's being a villain already. He's trying to creep inside the mind. It is not going to work, sir. Punisher says yes. Life is Great says okay, but I love Bailey. That's not funny. I don't want to be Bailey, but I have a feeling. I am curious now, though. So now I'm going to play. You see, I'm going to have see now. I got to do it. Life is Great. If I get something stupid, you're banned. All right, here we go. I feel like everybody's just watching the damn screen to watch me get, like, Lita or something. Stop it! Do you not have better things to do than just stare at the chat room? I mean, look at Marcus Stevens with the beautiful TWA Free Spirit logo behind him. That is beautiful. You don't have to watch the chat room. Get a life. Good Lord. Come on. Yes! Ha Haha! John Moxley. I'll take it. That's the best one I've got since I started. Everybody else keeps getting The Rock and Stone Cold. I've gotten, I think, every female there is. Every female there is. But anyways, alright, here we go. Back to what we were discussing with Adam Pearce and Sonya Deville. So Pearce has maintained a neutral babyface status throughout his on-screen tenure in WWE. So it's going to be interesting to see what comes from this story. Hopefully the angle will also see Sonya Deville being elevated as an in-ring competitor. Now, I also told you earlier tonight, Sonya Deville is actually the very first female superstar, maybe superstar in general, but female superstar on the WWE roster that came out as openly gay. And I did happen to come across a very interesting article, and it was by Today.com. And, of course, the title of it is Sonya Deville, first openly gay female WWE wrestler, on her decision to come out on national TV, which was an awesome thing for her to do, right? That was an awesome thing for her to do. So, WWE, this is by Carrie Breen, by the way. And this was actually posted on July 1st. So WWE superstar Sonya Deville is known for her flashy style and dramatic storylines in the ring and for her breaking down barriers. The New Jersey-born wrestler is the first openly gay female wrestler in WWE, and since 2015 has been balancing her onstage exploits with advocacy. This weekend, the 28-year-old will appear in WWE's Money in the Bank event, which was, of course, on Sunday. Deville, whose real name is Daria Ray Baronato, came out on television in 2015. At the time, she was featured on the reality show Tough Enough, and when an interviewer asked about her relationship, she said she had a girlfriend. The first question I asked was, are you currently in a relationship? And so I was just like, either I lie on a national television, and that's a whole other thing, or I tell the truth. So DeVille told Today in a Zoom interview in late June, so I just told the truth, and that was my coming out. Shortly after her time on Tough Enough, DeVille joined WWE, and there she says she was met with a predominantly positive response from fans. She said, I would say it's like 90% love, 10% hate. And when I do get the hate, I just feel bad for the people that are still in that state of mind and not being able to accept the people around them for who they love. And how could you not appreciate somebody like Sonya Deville? Right? How could you not appreciate somebody like Sonya Deville? Does anyone have Rhea Ripley on their team yet? On their IR team yet? I have no idea. Not that I'm aware of. Are you trying to claim a superstar? And how dare you interrupt me? Life is great. I was right on a roll, and I just happened to see Rhea Ripley, and you made me pause. I should ban you. Shame on you. Gaslight. But now you got to answer the damn question. Don't leave me hanging. I mean, Joe Link will be around eventually. He will ban you for fun. He'll unban you too, but I mean, he'll still ban you for fun. Now, Bromer will ban you and leave you unbanned unless we say, Bromer, please unban. Life is great. Because Bromer will ban his own mother. Yeah, Life just claimed Rhea. Okay, excellent. Give me one. Actually, as soon as I'm done with this article, I'm going to actually notate that. I'm trying to keep track of who is claimed who. The Blind Locksmith still has claim to Finn Balor. Now, originally his claim was for 2 weeks, but because Finn Balor has been wrapped up in storylines, I've extended the Blind Locksmith's tenure with Finn Balor, just in case he also has a plan for Finn Balor. If anybody has a problem with that, I apologize, but Blind Locksmith actually claimed Finn Balor, and then at the very same time I started pulling him into storylines. He went with the storylines, even included it into vignettes or promos. So as a courtesy, because he's been such a great sport through this whole thing, I've actually extended the tenure for Finn Balor, Demon Finn Balor, to the Blind Locksmith so that he may still continue. Now that we're past WCW Bash at the Beach, now he can continue whatever he wanted to do with Finn Balor. TBS has awesome story ideas. Was that what that was going to be? That says story. I'm assuming that says story. Yes, the Blind Locksmith does. Absolutely. I absolutely. So does Froggy Mothlegs. I really enjoy the Blind Locksmith stories, and I really enjoy Froggy Mothlegs stories. I have such a good time reading them, and I mean, hopefully you guys are enjoying the stories about the Coalition and Elijah Archer and their adventures. The reason I don't do them all the time is because I don't want to take away from what you guys are doing and keep posting things all the time. And number two, they're endless. It's just a compilation of adventures, and anytime I do one, I always make sure I go back and add some stuff from the past and then add some stuff from the present and stuff that I want to do in the future, so I kind of wrap it all up together. But yeah, you guys are doing phenomenal work. Phenomenal work. Elijah Archer, he is also a buffoon, Carlini. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the vignettes and some of the things that have been transpiring, but I mean, you can understand why Jason Ironman gets frustrated with Elijah Archer, right? We can all understand that. So yeah, Sonya Deville came out on national TV. I mean, how awesome is that? But yeah, the people that still have issues, who cares, right? Nobody gives a shit about them anymore. Right? They can sit in the dark and stick their thumb up their ass and spin around on it and continue to rotate for all I care. They are simply a reflection of exactly how they were raised and who they are, and you do still at one point, no matter how you're raised, have the opportunity in life to make a change, to become somebody different if need be. And when you're raised poorly and raised to persecute and judge and bully and troll and all of that stuff, yeah, it's time to make a change, or it's just time that you're left in the dark all alone with your thumb up your ass. But so anyways, yeah, so she said 90% love, 10% hate, but the good, the bad, and the ugly, my fans have been kind through it all with me. And DeVille, who in 2021 began walking into the ring to the original entrance song Pride Fighter, said she wants to use her platform to show LGBTQ plus fans that there is always a space for them in the field of wrestling. And that is because wrestling is such a grand thing, isn't it? It brings everybody together. It ties and binds us all together in so many different ways, because professional wrestling offers a little bit of everything, right? A little bit of action, a little bit of romance, a little bit of drama, thriller, horror. There's so many things that draw us to professional wrestling and bind us together, and it's a great platform for anybody. So I'm glad she's being an advocate, and again, she wants to make sure that everybody that's LGBTQ and fans of pro wrestling, she wants them to know there's always a space for them in professional wrestling, and absolutely there is. And by the way, she's not the only superstar that is LGBTQ, and there's going to be superstars from WCW Universe and, of course, the Archerverse showcased in matches tonight. Because, again, we have some very special matches tonight because we are starting a brand new division. Again, this isn't just a one and done. This is a celebration. It is an event to celebrate pride and to celebrate everybody that's LGBT and all of our friends whom we love and who are fans of the Archiverse and who come and watch the show and support, and the unwavering support from everybody is such an amazing thing to me. It's why I always like to make sure I can give back when I can, and one of the ways that I can give back is to give you guys an amazing show, a good time with a bunch of good people to communicate with, and continue into the future to continue to be the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence. And, you know, we like to be part podcast too, so we like to make sure we have our historical facts, whether it be professional wrestling or anything else we discuss. But, you know, again, this is the Archiverse isn't my channel. It's not, you know, Christian Cool's channel or the Turret Man's channel. It is everybody's channel, and without you guys, there wouldn't be an Archiverse. So therefore, I have to continue to find ways to improve, to raise the bar, and continue to offer you guys quality content and great shows that you can always show up to watch and or watch the VOD for. Carlini says Darren Young. Darren Young is absolutely, he's not on the roster at the moment, but he is definitely somebody that is openly gay. And he was an amazing wrestler too, by the way. Looked like John Cena, too. That was weird, but he did. So, she says, every year as I become more and more comfortable, it brings something different along with it, DeVille said. I just looked back at my life 7 years ago before I came out in WWE and how much I was hiding. How much she was hiding. It's a shame that anybody still feels the need to have to do that. You know, sometimes I wish just a lot of people could just all move to Canada where you don't have to hide. You know, because I know there's many places that you know, it's not even just if you're LGBTQ, but even if you're from if you have different colored skin, it's still a problem, and that is just absolutely ridiculous, right? Come to Canada. Come join us. So yeah, how much she was hiding, how much less comfortable I was with who she was compared to who she is now. I look at the girl, that version of me, and I'm like, if I can be the voice and representation for the community, for that young person, whoever is going through a similar experience, but can see me on WWE television doing my thing and being out and being open and being free, I just want to be that kind of open, positive representation I wish I had back when I was not out yet. Right? So again, if nobody respected Sonya Deville before, or you had any issues with Sonya Deville in the past, sometimes you have to look past the character, right? Sometimes it's easy to become a mark. Professional wrestling, one of the greatest qualities about it is we collect some of the greatest human beings, athletes, and superstars from around the world that put their bodies on their line to entertain us week in, week out. Right? Sonya Deville is one of those people, and she's really busted her ass to hone her craft and improve her skills in the ring, outside of the ring. And I've got to catch up on the chat real quick again because I see Punisher and Froggy having a conversation here. Honestly, it's hard. I get where she's coming from. There is always judgment wherever you go. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. And by the way, everybody, feel free to have discussions. I want to hear what you have to say. If you guys have something to share, and by the way, if there's anybody in the chat room that is capable of joining the broadcast and would like to be on the broadcast, please feel free to do so, and we can talk mano-y-mano, and you can read along with the chat with me. But I want to hear your stories. Do you guys have a story about when you came out? Or if you have at all? I mean, we've got more people here than just people that are part of the LGBTQ community, but we are all in support, we all love you, and we are all here to celebrate, so therefore the question is for everybody. Punisher says, I'm a closet crossdresser. Well, guess what? You're not a closet crossdresser anymore, Punisher. You are simply a crossdresser. The Blind Locksmith says, I think Archer is lonely. I mean, I can run the show all night by myself, no problem at all. I'm just opening up the possibility for invitation. 1231 Girly Girl says, I'm straight. Well, that's okay, too. I mean, again, not everybody that is going to be here tonight is LGBTQ, but that doesn't mean I can't pose that question to everybody else. So, you're straight. When did you find out you were straight? 1231 girly girl. Did you just know that your whole life? Were you ever confused about your sexual identity or anything like that, or did you just know right from the get-go that you were attracted to soul embers? As ghastly as that is. I gotta throw out a soul embers joke. I apologize. Oh, good God. I apologize, Soul. He's going to be listening to me. Is he working? He's probably working. He's listening to that saying, you son of a bitch. He's going to get me back for that later. But anyways, yeah, the question is for everybody. I don't care if you're LGBTQ or you're not LGBTQ. That doesn't mean you didn't know your entire life if you were attracted to men, women, both. Right? So if you guys have a story, please feel free to tell me. The Blind Locksmith says, not that there's anything wrong with that. Froggy says, that's too bad, Punisher. You just need the right venue. Yeah, Punisher, I mean, if you enjoy performing, I think you should sign yourself up for the very next potential contest or I don't know, start putting yourself out there. Maybe you should talk to. Do you know who Ivy Molina is? Archer, I know this is off topic, but I'm a fury. That says furry, not fury. I hate when it jumps down two lines. Like, this is why I should have my dashboard, in front of my face at all times. Punisher says, my friends were for it, but we went out to a Mexican place and they had the workers from... Okay, I'm opening up the damn dashboard. Hold on. I'm not going down like that. Workers from the back, come and look at me. And to answer your question, I do not know who that is. You don't know who is. Oh, let's see here. Punisher says, I have one and I was so uncomfortable when I went out the first time, I never did it again. I thought I checked enough to find out if I was gay, then it was, oh, hey guys are hot sometimes. Well, I mean, I'm not gay either, but I can admit when there is a hot gentleman sitting in the room. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm not kicking Brad Pitt out of the room, for instance. You know? AMC's in the house. Sister Sassy Pants. Supposed to be joining me on the broadcast at some point, but still ducking, weaving, and hiding. But at least she's here to celebrate. I wouldn't kick Brad Pitt out of bed either. No, why not? Why? I mean, why bother? Why bother? I mean, if he's going to take the liberty to show up at my house and hop into my bed, well, we're going to get some. We're going to make a very special movie that night. We are going to make a very special movie that night. All right, so an angry devil dog here. The boy Luxa says, no one is that straight, Archer. Right? And if you are, I just can't be friends with you anymore. If you're that straight that you kick Brad Pitt out of your bed, I'm sorry, we can't be friends. That is just ghastly. Again, if Brad Pitt takes the liberty to show up at my house and hop in my bed, there's going to be a very special movie made that night. That's just the way it is. It's the way it is. Wife is taking a back seat that night. But anyways, Good to see everybody active in the chat room, even though I'm trying to read and catch up, but I think I'm almost caught up, so that's good. The Ornery Knight is in the house. The Ornery Knight himself, there's a sexy gentleman right there. Speaking of sexy gentlemen, the Ornery Knight. Team the Ornery Knight. Of course, the Omega, Marshall Omega, is the Ornery Knight's client. You'll never catch up. I'm going to keep typing stuff. Sister Sassy Pants is going to troll me all night now. The Ornery Knight is always on Hot Boy Summertime. Look, if you can tag Brad Pitt, you can tag Brad Pitt. You damn right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The Ornery Knight says, Hot Boy Summertime indeed. Alright, so I'm going to get back to that article. So while there have been other out wrestlers and WWE legends in the past, DeVille said that there is a weight on her shoulders as she carries the pressure of being the first openly gay female WWE wrestler. She said that she finds herself wanting to represent the community properly and be a resource for those in need. Tons of people DM me and tell me their story, she said. I just try to take the time to answer as many of those as I can. I'm no expert, and I don't have all the answers, and I'm very aware that everyone's circumstance is so unique, and everyone's going to have their own path and their own journey, so I just try to just help and just kind of be the visual aid for someone that might be looking to do what I did. DeVille is also public about her relationship with girlfriend Tony Cassano, a model and fitness enthusiast. Very sexy, too, by the way. I gotta say. I mean, I would have no problem hopping in between those two. No problem at all. I mean, if I find myself in that situation, I'm telling you, I will be making them breakfast. I promise you. I don't care that they're gay. I will end up making them breakfast. So she's a fitness enthusiast. Cassano is not the woman DeVille was dating when she shared her sexuality on Tough Enough. I always wanted to make sure that Cassano was comfortable and okay with being on the red carpets in front of the cameras, in front of the paparazzi, so we've had that conversation, DeVille said. We're on the same page, so it works out. We get to share our fitness journey and everything that we have going on together, so it's been really fun. In June, DeVille and Cassano celebrated together at Pride Parade in Los Angeles, and DeVille said that the celebratory event was her first time at LA Pride, though she's gone to similar events in other cities. As a former Los Angeles resident, she said attending the parade with Cassano on a WWE vehicle was sheer joy. And they actually look like they are just in a joyous situation. I mean, if you could see the picture, which you can't because I'm reading this to you, but as a former Los Angeles resident, she said attending the parade with... I already read that. When I lived in LA, I wasn't comfortable going to something like that, DeVille, so to be able to open and be there at the WWE representing WWE as a female performer was pretty cool. It ended up being awesome. And that's pretty much the end of that interview. But I got to tell you, I've got a lot more. I've gained a lot more respect for Sonya Deville over the past couple of years. Not just because of that, but because of other things she does and work she does with charities. But her body of work in the ring is also fantastic, and it wasn't always, and I got to be honest, I wasn't always a Sonya Deville fan. I didn't hate her or anything, but I wasn't always a Sonya Deville fan. But much like people like Charlotte Flair, she stuck it out. She kept getting better. She kept looking for ways to improve not just her in-ring body of work, but her presence on the microphone, in the locker room, just everything. So I've really gained a lot more respect for Sonya Deville. So. But anyways, I thought I would share that with you guys because I thought it was pretty interesting. The other thing I'm going to have a look at, but we're going to wait. We're going to get the show on the go while we do it. Is I was very curious. Obviously, the Archiverse is not going to be the first wrestling promotion on the planet to celebrate Pride, but I was curious what other promotions did. So I did find a list of 16 LGBTQ-led or Prime-themed pro wrestling events during 2022 Pride. Carnegie says, thank you for taking the time out to host this info packaged stream. Carnegie, it's my absolute pleasure. I mean, I thought about doing something last year, but I wanted to make sure when I did something like this, I had a bigger following of people, right? When I first started out, and so the first time I thought about it, I'd only been doing my show for about 5 months, right? I was a big fat nobody, and I didn't want to have an event like that until I could get people together and have a good time, right? Because that's what the Archiverse has always been about: good people collecting in a safe haven, a place where you can come discuss whatever you want, whether it's personal, whether it's family oriented, because we are all fam jam, and over the past year and a half, going on 2 years, we've become family. Many of us have become very, very good friends, and you guys are all awesome. Again, I love each and every one of you. This celebration of Pride isn't just so that the Archiverse can claim that they've celebrated Pride. This is something that somebody asked me to do, and instead of just devoting a match to Pride, I decided it was more prudent to dedicate an entire show, because you guys are that important, you guys are that awesome, and I appreciate and love you guys that much. So you don't have to thank me for doing this. It is an absolute honor and pleasure to always be here with you guys and make sure you guys have a show to come by and watch, and or have a VOD to watch the next day. And it is always going to be that way. This is your show, your channel, and this is just an added bonus that we all get to sit here and celebrate Pride together for the very first time as a community. And Joe Link, you're still lying to everybody. Nobody believes your story anymore, okay? You're not working. You may be at work, but you are actively sitting there watching what's going on, watching the matches, timing people out, and everything else you're doing. That is a big fat lie. Ladies and gentlemen, he is not working. As a matter of fact, if he ever gets fired, we are probably the direct result, because he can't balance both. This is just an opportunity for work avoidance for Joe Link. But he's not using us as a scapegoat. We are not going to allow that. We are not going to allow that. But Carlini, thank you for being here, and first and foremost, thank you for being my friend. But even though I just said no need to thank me, I do thank you for the thanks. It's just not something that's necessary. You guys know how awesome you are, and it is an absolute honor and pleasure each and every time we have a show to sit here and have conversations and watch all these great matches, play-by-play commentary, the whole 9 yards. It is so much fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Honestly. But that said, I am going to go over that list, and we're going to do that during the show, though. It is time to get the show on the go, ladies and gentlemen. For the very first time ever, not only are we celebrating Pride with the community, this is the first ever TWA stream preview. Again, TWA used to be streamer versus streamer. It is no longer streamer versus streamer, because the streamer teams have been taking challenges from superstars from all across the globe, from the WCW universe, from the Archiverse, and we were already in the midst of developing the very first TWA pay-per-view. This was just push come to shove, and an absolutely awesome reason to have the very first TWA stream preview. So here we are, the Archiverse, ladies and gentlemen, episode number 339 live presents to you for the very first time TWA Free Spirit. Welcome to Pride Mania. episode 339 live, TWA Free Spirit. It is time to rock and roll. We're going to get the first matchup underway in just a few moments. And ladies and gentlemen, I assure you, tonight is going to be absolute fire, so do not turn at your dial. Do not adjust your set. Hell, put on a pair of Depends, because even going for a piss, you might miss something. You do not want to do that. We're going to start things off with a 6 Vixen Elimination Chamber matchup, and it is going to be for the Free Spirit contract case. And look at the star-studded cast we've got that is going to be entering the chamber. Each and every member representing LGBTQ: Shayna Baszler, Alexa Bliss, Tegan Knox, Bailey, Dewdrop, and of course, we just got done reading an article all about Sonya Deville. Sonya Deville is joining the cast. It is Elimination Chamber time, the very first ever TWA stream preview, and the first ever Free Spirit contract case matchup. We are now introducing the Free Spirit division. Again, this show is not one and done. We are introducing the TWA Free Spirit division that will continue to circulate and provide non-stop elite-level professional wrestling matchups week in, week out, every Tuesday night come TWA Wrestle Kingdom. It is going to be an absolutely exciting division. Eventually, we're going to have tag team titles as well. Don't you worry, we have a plan for the division, and it is going to be fire. But I do have to get the betting lines open, so give me just a moment while I do that before we get the first matchup of the evening underway. And again, this first matchup is for the TWA Free Spirit contract case. Okay, so who walks out with the Free Spirit contract case? Is it going to be Shayna Baszler? Alexa Bliss? Tegan Knox? Bailey? Dewdrop? Or Sonya Deville? All right, and I'm going to give 10 minutes to make your bets. And I'm going to have to redo that because apparently I didn't set it correctly. Pay no attention to that. I have to redo it. It didn't take when I set it to 10 minutes. It somehow defaulted back to 30 seconds. That is not okay. Alright, just about done. right, there we go. Worked that time. Wanted to make sure it was working before I put it through. Archer screwed up the betting lines. Glenola still doesn't find it necessary or important enough to join the broadcast to speak to the masses on our Celebration of Pride event. It's okay, Glenola. We understand. You're a little bashful, a little shy. You're afraid to speak to the masses, afraid that you might have to tell them one of your own stories. Who knows? It's okay. Now, why is that not working? Very strange. Apparently I had too many letters. Isn't that interesting? Alright, there we go. I set it to 5 minutes. For some reason, it wouldn't let me do 10. So the betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's walking out of the Elimination Chamber, the very first ever, the inaugural TWA Free Spirit contract case holder for the women's division? We're going to find out right now, because it is showtime and go time. Episode number 339 live. Let's go. And while these vixens make their way to the ring, I am going to quickly grab myself a beverage, so I will be right back.
Time to put your
I mean, I would leave you in the hands with a capable co-host, but everybody is hiding tonight. AMC Me is not here. We do not have Boss Apollo here. Glenola is not here. Woozy is not here. I am all by my lonesome, but that is okay, because that just means I get to talk to all of you that much more. But I'll be right back.
She was placed on this earth to hurt people. A competitor who is always laser focused on the competition. I expect big things from her tonight.
The Queen of Spades about to grace the WWE Universe with true submission expertise.
First, from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Shayna Baszler.
For over 16 years, this structure has played host to WWE's greatest warriors. She knows she deserves to be atop this division, and a win tonight will go a long way towards that.
Guys, I guess we can say welcome to Alexa's playground.
And representing the Outlaws from Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss.
Corey, I got some breaking news. Alexa actually wants Byron as a guest on Alexa's playground tonight.
Oh, thank God. I thought she'd never ask.
Guys, actually I have a dinner date with my mom. I won't be available.
And Saxton isn't the only person crying for their mommy on the arrival of Alexa Bliss.
Byron, is the old Alexa still in there?
I mean, I'm kind of wondering, but I don't really want to find out myself. And she seems happy.
And she's also about to turn the ring into her own personal playground.
I have returned. AMC says Alexa has the best hairstyle. I'll catch up on chat a little bit here.
An impressive talent in the women's division. And from Ayrshire, Scotland, TWA.
Yeah, Glenola's COPD sometimes gets the better of him, but he's always a good sport and tends to show up on the broadcast to at least tear apart some of the lists from some of the historical facts that we deliver. So, you know, he's a trooper. Glenola, I do hope you feel better tomorrow, though, buddy.
Determination in her eyes. She is more than ready for competition.
The Aurora Knight says she kind of looks like Harley Quinn. She actually does look like Harley Quinn. And Joe Link says, yes, some of the wrestlers look so close to real. Carliti says, do drip.
Well, here comes the girl with the shiniest wizard.
A competitor that's shown.
All right, so I did say I got interested to know what other wrestling promotions were celebrating Pride during the month of Pride. And again, I did find a list of, there were a lot, but I found a specific list of 16 LGBTQ-led or Prime-themed pro wrestling events during 2022 Pride.
She is physically
And this is by an article by Outsports.com by Brian C. Bell. So from the first LGBTQ wrestling festival to a Hood Slam doubleheader to shows without rings, Pride Month is stacked when it comes to pro wrestling. Pride Month means Pride events are on the horizon and pro wrestling is ready to meet the demand in 2022 from companies run by LGBTQ creators to promotions spotlighting the growing number of LGBTQ identities in wrestling. June is bursting at the seams with pro wrestling shows prepped to celebrate the LGBTQ spectrum. There are so many, in fact, that you likely need a one-stop shop to know when and where these events are taking place across the nation and world over the next few weeks. But this is a list of 16 of them. And one of them is, again, by Hood Slam. So it says the accidental phenomenon is back as LGBTQ icon Dark Sheik's raucous promotion kicks off a weekend doubleheader in its hometown. The card is packed with Hood Slam homegrown names and top LGBTQ talent, including Brittany Wonder, Ashton Starr, and Trish Adora. The show is headlined by the long-awaited Wholesome Gang versus Creep Squad clash, and Dark Sheik herself challenges E.I. Chupacabra, or however you pronounce that. Chupacabra. I probably am going to butcher that either way, so I'm just going to move on. For the Golden Gig Championship.
We're going to see it?
Joe Link is Jey Uso. Ban Joe Link. He's part of the Blood Brothers. Those guys have been savages in the rivalry against the Coalition and many others. So the next one on the list is Glam Reawakening.
And Tegan moves out of the way.
Single leg drop kick.
It says Hood Slam's meaner sister promotion caps off the weekend in Oakland with its first show since the beginning of COVID-19 pandemic. West Coast stalwarts like Viva Van and Heather Monroe feature on the show, with the whole night capped off with out wrestlers Sandra Moon and Brittany Wonder vying for the vacant Glampionship title.
to stress the importance of
another promotion is called Full Queer.
You got to make sure you've got.
And it says, elsewhere in the Bay Area, Full Queer celebrates its first anniversary with a lineup of top West Coast LGBTQ talent. Notable trans wrestlers, Mariah Marino and Abigail Warren are set for action, and manager of champions, Paulo Del Mar, will have a face-to-face with former WWE star Mia Yim. In the main event, Deshade defends his year-long reign as Prince of Pride champion against Jay Vidal and Keita in a triple threat cage match.
Well, that might have been close.
Did I tell you to stop making up wrestlers? Yeah, sorry about that. Another promotion, Preston City Wrestling, Pride of the Ring. The UK wrestling scene will get its own opportunity to celebrate Pride thanks to PCW, boasting many notable names such as Stephanie Sterling, Visage, and Priscilla. Chimone is set to battle Shea Purser and Sass Central. Sassy Bear Clarence and Riley the MBF will challenge for the PCW Tag Team Championships.
Within inches of victory, only to have it snatched away.
This match
Big Valley Wrestling is another promotion, and their event is Loud and Proud. This is Sin City's first Pride event of the month. Comes from BVW with a triple main event worthy of the event name. Kid Bandit and Dark Sheik face off in the first of two battles during Pride Month. GCW Tag Team Champion Alley Cat tries to wrestle the BVW Fighting Championship from defending champion Papa Joss, and Deshade challenges Sean Black for the Las Vegas Championship.
Oh my God!
Froggy Mothling got Chris Jericho. Nice.
Great counter by Baszler.
Another promotion is Primo Premier Pro Wrestling. And the event is Joan Jetson's big queer launch.
Bailey could be thinking about the end.
It says the Rockies will host one of the more interesting events on the Pride Month calendar, placing control in the hands of wrestler Joan Jetson. And it looks like we've just had an elimination.
Here's Bailey landing hard on the outside. From the top. You gotta be kidding me.
Looks like Tegan Knox was eliminated.
Before coming down like thunder.
that is attacking.
Jesus, Shayna Baszler stomping a mud hole in Bailey. Anyways,
And now she's getting back into the ring.
where did I leave off here? Big Queer Launch brings together local favorites and LGBTQ names from across the nation. Donnie Janela will battle Lipto in a Don't Say Gay match for Primo's 303 title. Primo's heavyweight champion Adrian Grimm against a mystery opponent, and Jetson teams up with non-binary wrestler Eden Von Engeland versus pro heavyweight champion Deshade defends his title against Joe Barton, and in the main event, Don't Die Miles faces Cody Devine in a pride flag on a pole match.
I thought for sure that was it.
A pride flag on a pole match. Now that's innovative. I like that.
Heartbreaker.
Naptown All Pro Wrestling is another promotion. It says I don't even watch wrestling. That's the name of their event. The Black and LGBTQ-led promotion's mission to bring authentic pro wrestling that speaks to underrepresented population is Black and a blend of wrestling and music that needs no ring. Co-founder Hoodfoot has put together a wild hardcore show featuring out wrestler Kai Faden and NAP co-founders Chase Holiday and Sean Kemp, and triple threat no-ring death match main event between Hoodfoot, and Randy West, and Josh Crane. So a no-ring death match. That's interesting.
Here they come.
I actually kind of want to watch that.
Bailey looking to end this. This might do it. Hooked up.
Oh! damn.
Just left Shayna's body.
Baszler might be out cold here.
Just barely making it out.
Wow, she kicked out. 2 count only there. We still have 5 alive.
And you have to think how much of a setback that can be for Bayley.
All right, the next promotion is Pro Wrestling Vibe.
Good enough there.
The Cassandra Cup 2. The former Butch vs. Gore's first event under its new name, Pro Wrestling Vibe, kicks off Pride and Vibe Wrestling in style. Unlike last year, the Cassandra Cup winner will be determined in a 30-person Rumble match featuring top LGBTQ pro wrestling figures. The show will also pit GCW Tag Team Champions, it must be Bussy Effie and Ali Ketch against IWTV World Champion AC Mack. And Bayley just got eliminated by Shayna Baszler. Look at this dewdrop going right to work on Shayna Baszler. AC Mack and Ashton Starr will host Billy Dixon's final match, an I Quit match against Darius Carter.
Boom. Head first.
Another Pro Wrestling Vibe event. Paris is bumping the Legends Ball.
Oh my goodness.
So Pride and Vibe weekend continues with the latest edition of the Wrestling Meets Ballroom Extravaganza. Paris is bumping. Dark Sheik, Eddie McQueen, and Larry Legend will be inducted into Paris honors before things truly go off the hinges with the return of Gray Sweatpants Scramble. The night's historic event will be the first to feature all trans women as Dark Sheik, Edith Surreal, Mariah Marino, and Candy Lee battle in a fabulous 4-way bout.
Just a continuous rush on Dewdrop.
So some very interesting events and a couple of really interesting matchups. Like I said, I kind of would like to see the no-ring death match. I mean, am I the only one that would like to see that, or would somebody else like to see that as well? I don't know. A no-ring death match.
That's one way to break it.
Look at this series of forearms over
Man,
and over again.
Dewdrop and Shayna Baszler really going at it here.
Back into the ring, back to the action.
I'm actually surprised Baszler's still hanging on. I mean, she's already been through a bit of a grueling match as is, and Dewdrop has really been taking it to her here. Carliti says, no ring death match sounds scary. Blind Locksmith says, yo, I am the host with the most ghastly Canada. Damn you, Blind Locksmith.
Could she finally put this away?
Well, that sounds about right. How dare you, Blind Locksmith?
Out before the 2 count.
This battle rages on.
And now Dewdrop.
Carliti says, I wonder how they do that. Well, I mean, I'm assuming it's simply just a death match with no ring. But Joe Ling says, no ring death match sounds interesting. It does.
Looking for a high-risk move.
Again, I kind of want to see that. I might have to look that up later. Might have to look that up later. Ooh, Sonya Deville got into the matchup. I just noticed that now. It is now back to being a triple threat affair. Baszler, a Dewdrop, and Sonya Deville. Froggy Mouthlake says you just made the sign-up sheet. Curdy says I'm drawing a brain fart. I mean, how does one draw a brain fart? Is it just like a picture of a head, and you can see the brain, and a puff of smoke coming out of that brain that is supposed to represent a fart, or no? I don't know. Define deathmatch? It really is hard to define. It depends on the promotion. That's what I'm saying. I'm interested to know. I kind of want to see it now. I might have to look that up later, because death matches can involve barbed wire wrap bats, you know, cages. There's all different ways they've done death matches. Rings wrapped in barbed wire. I mean, Joe Ling says, I don't know, I would assume it's an Extreme Rules kind of, well, absolutely, yeah. Wow, Shayna Baszler just eliminated Dewdrop. Wow, she is on a tear. She is eliminating absolutely everybody tonight. Wow! Wait a minute. Who just won that? Both their shoulders were down.
Turn to the ring now.
Sonya Deville eliminated Shayna Baszler. Wow! I wasn't sure who got that because they both had their shoulders down. That was crazy.
Nicely done.
She's enduring some damage.
So Sonya Deville eliminates the biggest threat so far in the matchup because she was the one eliminating everybody.
Places her right in the corner.
Froggy Mothlegs is making Y2J noises.
Oh my gosh, nowhere to
Fluorescent bulbs, panes of glass, fire. And out of nowhere, Joe Link just tosses in a random cheer for Alexa Bliss. Of course, Alexa is on Team Joe Link, so I guess that's normal.
A nice shot by Alexa Bliss.
And by the way, Joe Link, she is doing very well.
And Alexa's attack gets intercepted.
But Sonya Deville is going to be riding a bit of a high right now after eliminating Shayna Baszler, because Shayna Baszler was eliminating everybody. That threat is now gone. I mean, that's got to do something for the confidence of Sonya Deville, I would think.
Struggling to find her bearings.
From way up.
Oh, double axe handle right to the spine.
We all know what she's looking to do next. From the top rope.
Oh, air bliss.
Consecutive
Big missile drop kick right to the chesticles of Sonya Deville.
Set buffeting. Side Russian leg sweep.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Oh, this Deville catches the leg. Dragon screw leg whip by Sonya Deville. These guys are going to war to become the inaugural TWA Free Spirit contract case holder. What a way to open the show. Great way to set the tone for the evening. Wow. Beautiful. Wheel kick there. And Sonya Deville is going right to work on Alexa Bliss here.
And targeting the leg there.
Joe Link, yes I did. I mean, I still have to watch some of it, but I've seen enough. I've seen enough.
Punishing the right arm.
And another dragon screw leg whip by Sonya Deville.
And Alexa gets out of dodge.
Nice fireman's carry takedown by Alexa Bliss. Wrenching away at that arm. Nice arm breaker takedown by Alexa Bliss.
Letting this match go.
Alexa Bliss may have her where she wants her.
And a beautiful snap DDT. Here we go. Rolled her up for the 3. But Sonya Deville kicked out. 2 count only. Oh, kick to the inside of the leg. That is way too close to the no-no square to be comfortable for anybody.
Now wondering, what will it take?
Big elbow to the kidney area. Tosses Alexa Bliss right out of that steel platform.
The place is safe in the elimination chamber, but the outside is especially dangerous.
What a match.
Oh, threw her right into the ring post. I don't know where Sonya Deville's going, but clearly felt the need to walk it off.
And this match will head back to the ring.
Sonya Deville now walking down Alexa Bliss. And Bliss with a retaliation, though. Nice snapmare takedown, reversal by Alexa Bliss. Ooh, basement dropkick right to the lippies. Right to those lippies.
Alexa gets reversed.
Nice takedown by Sonya Deville. Some ground and pound. Man, oh man, what a match this has turned out to be. And who would have thought it would have come down to Sonya Deville and Alexa Bliss? Other than Team Joe Link, of course. Other than Team Joe Link. Team Joe Link is biased, though. Team Joe Link is biased.
Leaving them. She's going for it. This could be. Fights out at 2.
Alexa Bliss kicks out. 2 count only.
We've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
And these guys are still struggling for control of this matchup. Oh, DeVille tosses her right into the chamber. And back into the ring we go. Tossed her back in the hard way.
She goes. Bliss is seriously out of it. She might be done here.
DeVille measuring up here. Oh, nice retaliation by Alexa Bliss. Oh, yo, sunset flip powerbomb by Alexa Bliss. Life is Great says we're all here for Bliss. Oh, snap DDT. Sonya Deville's skull bounced off that canvas. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new and inaugural TWA Free Spirit contract case holder from Team Joe Link, Alexa Bliss. And that was a fantastic matchup. Those guys went to war, and it was very cool that it came down to Bliss and Sonya Deville. I mean, we just had how long of a conversation about Sonya Deville, and she ends up into the final two.
It's a win, and it's also all that matters here in WWE.
But it is Alexa Bliss that earns the right to hold the contract case in the Free Spirit division. A great way to kick the division off. What a great way to set the tone for the evening. That was a fantastic matchup. And I will issue the payout for that if there is one. Just give me a moment. So congratulations to Team Joe Link. Alexa Bliss representing very well tonight. All right, winner of the match, Alexa Bliss. All right, here we go. Next match of the night. This is for the TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. Of course, Elijah Archer, after defeating Andre the Giant and Yokozuna in 4 sides of steel in an Archer vs. Lockdown match. He requested a match at the Canadian Heavyweight title. Of course, that wasn't possible tonight because Poindexter already has a date with Destiny tonight. Archer, of course, did not want to interfere with that, so instead, he is challenging the Iceman Christian Hart to the TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. So that is the next match of the night, and that is what we're going to open the betting lines for right now. Just give me a moment. Let me do that. And then I'm going to get back to that list of promotions that we're celebrating Pride during Pride Month, because it's very interesting to me. Very interesting to me. And by the way, if anybody else has any stories they want to share, Curlidi, how about you? Curlidi, I know you're here, so Curlidi, do you have a story about when you came out? Or when you found out exactly who you were and who you are? The you that we all have come to know, love, and adore, of course. But I mean, feel free to share. I mean, if I had a story about coming out, I would tell you. I don't have that experience. I'm of course I'm not gay or anything, but I have a whole lot. You know, it's funny because I think for a long time people actually assumed I was. When I was younger, I was very girly looking. I had very girly features, and until I grew into my manhood a little bit. I of course had long hair, and I was always obsessed with my hair too. But I had a lot of friends. Now some of them didn't know, some of them did, but I had a lot of friends that were gay, and they were always a lot of fun. But people that then, because that's the 90s, right? And there was a lot of people that still didn't understand why, they were always like, why are you hanging around with those people? And I was like, well, because they're my friends. Fuck off. It was the same. It wasn't just that. I got backlash for hanging out with people from different countries too. I lived in a place that were people from different countries quite often stop through, lived there for 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, worked in the area, then moved on. So I had a lot of black friends and Hispanic friends and Chinese friends, and so I took a lot of backlash. So I was naive about it at first. I didn't get it until I was about 14 or 15, and then I started to realize that because one day I was playing basketball with a good friend of mine, Dwayne Wellington. And he was a good basketball player, and he taught me how to play better, and he actually helped me make the basketball team. And of course he was black, and my other buddies wanted me to go hang out with them that day, but I was busy with Dwayne, and they were like, well, why do you need to hang around with him? And I'm thinking, him, his name is Dwayne, and they're like, you don't need to hang around with him when you can be hanging around with us. And I thought, well, why don't you just come hang around with us, and then we'll all go do something? And they're like, nah, we'll pass, thanks. So it took me a while, but I started to figure out that I actually had some friends that were racist. So I had to do a little house cleaning, if you will, and I did just that, because I've never been okay with, and people that are close to me, I don't give a crap where they're from. People that are close to me, I protect, and so if I have people in my circle that are going to be like that, then you're no longer in my circle. You are outed faster than you were brought in. But Credity says, I never had to come out, Archie. Rather obvious. When I stood coming out, it would have been meaningless, and I look forward to the day. I got to go back and read that in the dashboard, because the PlayStation chat sucks balls. I look forward to the day where coming out will be a thing of the past. Yes, I agree. But I mean, I don't know, lady. I haven't known you my entire life. I just know that you are now. I knew people that, are different now than they were before they came out, right? They maybe acted with slightly different mannerisms. Maybe even some of them tried to slightly change their voices and silly things like that. So you never know. I mean, you might have had a coming out. I just thought maybe you might have. Drop them like the dead weight they are. Absolutely, exactly. Yes, I understand why you might ask. Well, I mean, I don't have any kind of cool stories like that. I just don't. I had sex with lesbians once. Does that count? Does that count? When I was 18, I had sex with lesbians. They were fucking hot, too. And I'll tell you, I learned a lot that night, I'll tell you. Learned a lot that night. That was an experience. That was an experience. But that's the closest thing I have. That's the closest thing I have. I have not got to sleep with Brad Pitt. So, unfortunately, I've just got stories with ladies. Froggy Mothlight says, but my friends are cool. Oh, I didn't read the first part, sorry. My folks still don't know about me. Mom was upset when I brought a girl home. Not gonna bring a guy, or tell her my wait, I gotta bring that up. Or tell her my girlfriend's trans. So it's unfortunate you don't feel comfortable enough doing that, because I would think that personally, if people love you and who you are, they're gonna want to enjoy the time with the people you enjoy spending time with. I would hope, anyways. You know what I mean? So hopefully eventually you feel comfortable enough to do that, because I think if it were me and my child had a love of their life, I want to be part of that. I don't want to be sitting on the sidelines. I don't want to miss out on fun events and great great. You're making memories, right? So I would hope that eventually you'll be able to fix that problem. Life is Great says, my mom doesn't respect my pronouns or my preferred name. Yeah, so I mean, some people that are set in certain mindsets, they have a problem. They have a problem with things like that, right? They have a problem with change in general, probably as well. But I mean, they either do or they don't. You know, it's they're gonna have to learn to change that, or you are eventually gonna be less part of their lives, right? And not because you're wanting to disrespect, but because you can't encircle yourself with people that are going to tear you down, right? You have to have people around you that are going to build you up, that are going to build up your esteem, build up your confidence, tell you how great you are, tell you about how successful you're going to be, and how beautiful you are as a person. So eventually, whether it's a parent or whether it's a best friend, you know, those people either have to conform or they're not going to have the privilege of being involved in your day-to-day festivities and your day-to-day lives. And that's okay, because that's on them, not you. Right? That's on them, not you. A reflection of who they are, not a reflection of you or anything you do. So, but while we discuss things, it is time to get the show back on the go. TWA United States Heavyweight Championship on the line. The one, Elijah Archer, taking on the Iceman Christian Hart. That is next. Did I even open the betting line? I didn't, did I? I fucking didn't. Hold on, give me a second. I blame Curlidi. It's Curlidi's fault. Alright. Alright, so who walks out TWA United States champ? Is it going to be Elijah Archer? Is he going to finally get some redemption and pick up another championship victory? Or does the Iceman Christian Hart beat him for the 6th straight time? There's that. You know, I might have possibly left the story, part of the story, out at all this evening, of the fact that Christian Hart has already beat him 5 times. That is not important right now. What is important is that Elijah Archer had a great evening last night, defeated Andre the Giant and Yokozuna in the same night, 4 sides of steel. Archer was locked down and earned this matchup. That is what matters at this point. AMC says Elijah better win. I don't know. I mean, it is possible. But like I just said, Christian Hart has beat him on 5 different occasions already. So it would not be a surprise if Christian Hart was able to defend his title here. He is a true warrior. He's also a submission specialist, which, you know, Archer has a problem with those submissions. All right, so is it going to be Elijah Archer or is it going to be Christian Hart? 5 minutos to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Showtime and go time. Let's go. Joe Link says Elijah has been screwed out of his title lately. He needs this win. He really does.
The following contest is an Iron Man match and is for the Wrestling Alliance.
Queen Curlidi, what do you think of the parasol there on the barricade? And if you look at the top of the ramp, Curlidi, well, it just disappeared because there is a superstar ready to come out. The one and only, the one, Elijah Archer, making his way into the squared circle. Let's go! But right there behind Elijah Archer, after the video is done, you will see that parasol pop right back up there. Alright, so now that order of business is taken care of, let's...
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And get back to having another look
to everyone that there truly is
at some of those events that are taking place. or have actually taken place. They were going on during Pride Week.
Some have called the challenger an underdog tonight, but he is prepared to make all the doubters eat their words.
We already went through that one. All right, so the next one was Grap House Die Lit. It says the LGBTQ-led promotion, co-founded by the hashtag S4TB crew, will take their unique brand of pro wrestling to downtown Las Vegas for what is sure to be a wild night. The night will feature wrestlers Papa Jason, Sandra Moon, and Jody himself in marquee matches, and the whole night closes with a Grap House Championship three-way battle between champion Adriel Noctis, Bryn Thorne, and G Sharp.
Like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise.
And there's the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA United States champion, the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. And by the way, Froggy Mothlegs, you might notice another logo there on the barricade. I don't know if you have a look there. You might just find something you'll recognize. All right, here we go. TWA United States Championship on the line. And by the way, this is a 2 out of 3 falls matchup. 285 pounds. Has he been eating those Twinkies again? He needs to shed a little water weight, I think.
Toledo, Ohio, weighing in at 261 pounds. He is the Wrestling Alliance United States Heavyweight Champion, the Iceman, Christian Hart.
The Iceman, Christian Hart, truly is a warrior's warrior. This should be a great battle between these two. I mean, these two have been allies. They have been enemies more often than not. Honestly, they go to battle out of the simple good nature of competition. But here we go.
Big fight feel. History can be made.
Go time. All right.
Is knocking for one competitor to remain the benchmark.
So another promotion was without a cause, table for 2. And it says this Seattle area's LGBTQ-led promotion comes back for their monthly installment with plenty of out wrestlers to showcase. Former WAC Tag Team Champs, the Bash Bros, will face off with Northern California powerhouse Money, Power, Respect. Zeb Saint battles Pacific Northwest staple Carl Randers, and Jaden steps into the ring with close friend Max Burnside for the first match in a best-of-3 series. The WAC Tag Team titles will also be on the line when the Cook brothers defend against State of Emergency in a tables match. Another event, First Wrestling, Wrestlapalooza.
Kick out for the challenger.
Showing his determination there with that kick out.
The top independent promotion in Minnesota and staunch supporter of the LGBTQ community, First Wrestling brings back its Pride-themed event with a stacked roster of out talent from its own ranks and all elite wrestling. Kira Hogan, Sonny Kiss, Brooke Valentine, and Kid Bandit are set for action, as well as current First Wrestling Uptown VFW champion Devin Monroe. Oh, that was devastating. Rolling cutter by the Iceman. Man, that was close. Archer kicked out, though.
With their back against the wall.
And it may just take.
Oh yeah, this isn't the best 2 out of 3 falls match. This is 10 minutes of iron. My apologies.
To the ring.
There is a match on the card that is best 2 out of 3, though. I just got the two confused. Oh, spear out of nowhere by the Iceman. Archer in a bad way right now. Holy Jesus.
There they go. Outside of the ring now.
What's the plan?
All right, another promotion, Pride Style Pro, and the event is Violence Diversified. Says Las Vegas self-described inclusive promotion celebrates its first Pride Month with another night full of bangers, highlighting the best LGBTQ talent of the West Coast. Dark Sheik and Kid Bandit will continue their battle in a Sheik rules, which means there are no rules, match before the Young Company crowns its first champion in a fight between Sandra Moon and Papa Jace.
He knew what was coming.
Just one step ahead.
Ignore the 2 in front of my name. I just wanted y'all to have a payout. Archer called you short. Archer called who short?
And listen to this place.
Who did I call short? Another promotion, Pride Championship Wrestling. Bigger, better, fabulous. Life being all socially conscious. AMC says, I'm average height.
Big time spine buster. Could lead to a big time win.
Alrighty then.
He's going for the
AMC is average height. But she is a bombshell, though. She may be average height, but she is a bombshell. Alright, let's see here. So again, it was Pride Championship Wrestling. So one of the original LGBTQ-led promotions gets back into the saddle this year by... Archer picks up a fall. Oh, look at this, the Iceman.
After one from the challenger, you gotta believe that some doubt is creeping into the champ's head.
This just might be more than what
baby.
bargained for.
AMC is amazing. She is amazing.
turned that one around.
Sister Sassy Pants.
Oh, here comes the Northern Lights suplex.
She's also Sister Hot Pants.
Final cut.
But anyways,
Producing some overwhelming offense.
one of the original LGBTQ-led promotions gets back in the saddle this year by returning the San Antonio Pride with his own distinct flair. PCW champion Matt the Wrestler, Madness and Culture Shock will welcome notable LGBTQ talents from across the nation, including Mateo Valentine, Joey Mayberry, and Money Power Respect to the Lone Star State. Life is great, says AMC is very wonderful. That she is. Froggy Motley says, look at those beautiful logos. Aren't they sexy? Glenola says, AMC rocks. She also does that.
He needs to find a way out.
The Iceman with a full Nelson here, locked in on Archer.
I don't think he had
No, sir, though. Archer is not tapping out to that garbage. Oh, that was devastating. I don't think that was unnecessarily violence there. I don't think that was necessary. And neither was that. Neither was that. Why? I mean, why couldn't he have done that in the ring? Did it need to be done out on the floor? I mean, he's putting Archer's spine at risk here. But anyways,
Can he take advantage?
another promotion. Drop Kick Depression, Callaway and Cannonball Birthday Extravaganza 3. So it says, Out Pro Wrestler and Dropkick Depression founder Tara Callaway rings in her and her husband Jeff Cannonball's birthday alongside Pride Month with a worthy card. DD Champion. Ooh, the Iceman got the shoulder up there. It is 1-1. Takes on Brandon Kirk and Gabby Ortiz. Faces off against Casey Catal. Cannonball will be in action against Joel Bateman in a single block match as well. Another one is Combat Fights Unlimited. The Problem says the newest name in female shoot-style pro wrestling is back with its latest event. The Problem as a closer to Pride. Oh, it is 2-1 for the Iceman. That is ghastly. As a closer to Pride Month, the LGBTQ-led promotion trades ropes for a cage and straps on the gloves with a worthy event, pitting CFU champion Masha Slamovich against former UFC fighter and AEW wrestler Marina Shafir. The show will stream live on IWTV. It was actually on June 29th. Oh, Iceman kicks out. Only 2 minutes left. Come on, Archer, tie it up. Let's go. Ooh, running STO by the Iceman. That is damning to the agenda of Archer at the moment.
The challenger is in some big trouble.
And that was the list of 16 promotions that were celebrating Pride in one way or another. Very interesting. And again, I would really like to see that ringless death match. I got to be honest.
Uppercut connects.
Bad predicament right here. Oh my goodness.
Able to avoid there. Belly to belly suplex. Looking for the victory. 2.
Late in the match.
Oh no! 3-1 for the Iceman.
Into the full Nelson.
Oh, he's got him locked into a full Nelson.
There's the tap. He just had
And there's a tap. It is 4-1 for the Iceman, Christian Hart.
The match. The challenger pulls a late fall.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
He must have seen that coming.
Froggy Mothfly says, ringless death match. They fight in the crowd. Wrestling God, what's going on? Welcome to the show. What's going on up in here? We are celebrating Pride up in here, my friend.
Oh, look at this.
The very first TWA stream preview, TWA Free Spirit. And the Iceman just scored another pinfall. It is 5-1 for the Iceman, Christian Hart.
He's in, under the ropes.
It is a Pride celebration. Archer with some elbows to the side of the head, but everything happening is too little too late. 8 seconds left. Oh, he drops him like a bad habit. And I think he is out cold, but the winner of the match, and still the TWA United States Champion from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman, Christian Hart. Wrestling God says, just wanted to come out and support Archer and his followers. Appreciate that, Wrestling God. Thanks for stopping by. It is a celebration of the entire community. And of course, anybody that identifies with the LGBTQ, anybody that does not, they're still here in support, and that is all that matters. And it's been a fire evening thus far.
And still, Wrestling Alliance.
Congratulations to Team Christian Cool.
Champion, the Iceman, Christian Hart.
Truly a hard-fought victory at the end of the grueling Iron Man match. They are going to feel
I mean, the Iceman pulled out all the stops there. I mean, Archer did not look himself tonight, that is for sure.
All the hard work, all the training, it's all for achieving.
Why not celebrate with follows for y'all? Well, that would be an amazing thing for you to do, Wrestling God. We would appreciate if you followed everybody that is in the chat room. All right, I'll issue the payout for that match. Unfortunately, Elijah Archer was unsuccessful. Had a fantastic night last night, defeated 2 giants in 4 sides of steel, but tonight was unsuccessful in 10 minutes of iron against the Iceman, Christian Hart. All right, let's see here. Ooh, 57% voted for Elijah Archer. 57% would be wrong, by the way. And there we go. The pin has been issued. And let's move on to the next match of the evening. And here we go. This is for the TWA International Tag Team Championships. It is a Tornado Tag Team matchup, triple threat Tornado Tag Team action going down next. It is going to be an absolutely fire matchup, and one of these two teams on the right-hand side, Day One Glow and the Faces of Fear, which of course is Team Boss Apollo and Team One Woozy TV, looking to dethrone the Doom Brigade on the far left. The Reaper Charlotte Knight and of course Cheryl Danger from Team Cheyenne Cage. They are the reigning defending champions and they are looking to go home with the gold, but Day One Glow and the Faces of Fear are going to be looking to dethrone the champs. Should be an absolute fire matchup, but let me go ahead and get the betting lines open for this matchup. Wrestling God says, you're welcome. Tonight is a night of celebration. It is indeed a night of celebration. Alright, so who walks out? International Tag Team Champs. Is it going to be the Doom Brigade? Is it going to be Day One Glow? Or is it going to be the Faces of Fear? Of course, Doom Brigade, the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA International Tag Team Champions. The Faces of Fear just happened to be the Archerverse World Women's Tag Team Champions. So we have champions versus Day One Glow. It is going to be epic. So, who's it going to be? Day One Glow, the Doom Brigade, the reigning defending champions, or the Archerverse World Women's Tag Team Champions, the Faces of Fear? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. And of course, we have more matchups from the brand new Free Spirit division coming up shortly. We have one more from the women's division, and then we have two more from the men's division. Wrestling God, your support and your stopping by to celebrate with the community is more than enough. We appreciate you. We thank you for being here. We thank you for caring enough to be here. We have a lot of great people in the Archerverse community, and some of them identify with the LGBTQ, and tonight we are celebrating them, even though they are important, even though they are appreciated, even though they are loved each and every day. We are celebrating them tonight. Tonight is about the LGBTQ and everybody being able to appreciate them for who they are, they for who they are. It's an exciting evening, and we got a lot of great matches to go with our great conversations with this great community. Wrestling God says, of course I care, brother. Glad to be here with these people that are celebrated with pride. I'm just honored that I have so many people that are from the LGBT community that are willing to stop by the Archerverse and watch as we put on a wrestling show each and every week.
This is gonna be good.
Because, I mean, professional wrestling wasn't always kind to the LGBTQ community, right? It's only been in about the last 10 years or so where they have been welcome, where they have been made feel at home, where they have been made feel special and important. And so not all people from the community are wrestling fans. We would like to change that. Because, again, today's professional wrestling scene has embraced the LGBTQ community. And as Sonya Deville said, there is a place for everybody in professional wrestling. And here at the Archerverse, I am very honored and I am very happy to know that I have so many people from the community that enjoy being here and enjoy watching the shows that we provide each and every week. I mean, how awesome is that?
Oh, great. Rearranging our ringside furniture here.
Faces of Fear looking ready to roll. They would like to become double tag team champions here tonight. I see a lot of emotes. I'm going to guess somebody turned on the emotes-only chat room. Glenola is here. Probably Glenola or maybe even Joe Link himself. Who knows?
Multiple teams facing off in this Tornado tag match.
Here we go, Tornado tag team action for the TWA International Women's Tag Team Championships. Let's go. Joe Link says no, they didn't. We're just popping emotes in. Froggy Moth Link says done and done. Joe Link says I could turn them on though. I mean, Joe Link, if you want to turn them on, you go for it.
Can she capitalize?
Feel free. By the way, I never thought to ask, what does everybody think of the new stadium?
And one more for good measure. Ooh, right on the arm. She anticipated that one.
I'm going to have to wait for the answer to that because the emotes only is now on. I low it. Punisher lows it. Love. There we go. I wanted to make sure the entire evening, because again, and I haven't mentioned who it was that approached me about creating a match with LGBTQ themed. I just thought it was much more fun to have an entire show, and not just an entire show, the very first TWA stream preview, and we have now introduced a brand new division in the Free Spirit division. We have 2 contract cases and 2 championship belts for the Free Spirit division already. We are introducing them all tonight.
How insulting is that? Across the top rope.
I'm glad everybody likes it. I was very excited to unveil everything, especially once I got Froggy Mothleg's logo up on the barricade and Curlides and Team Tilliana Pierce, and then I was able to get some awesome images that I was able to utilize for the arena itself. I had a lot of fun building the arena, I'll be honest. It's actually a stadium. I had fun building the stadium.
Trying to counter, jumping shots. Double stop. Kick lands. Belly to belly suplex.
Wrestling God says, guys, I want to help show as well that wrestling is a very awesome, fun, and inclusive community. Yeah, Wrestling God has his own community on Twitch. Absolutely feel free to jump over and check out his show sometime. And Wrestling God has always been supportive of the Archerverse, by the way. I mean, I'm talking, we're going way back to the Archerverse 1.0. Wrestling God messages me from now and again to make sure I know that when he's got a special event or a pay-per-view going on, that way I can tune in and check it out. So, I mean, I appreciate Wrestling God, so if anybody's not familiar with Wrestling God, definitely offer him a follow. That's the least we can do. And when you see him live, check out his show, enjoy some of his matches, because he certainly pops in and enjoys ours. He enjoys our community and he enjoys our channel, so the least we can do is enjoy Wrestling God's channel.
Oh no, and a reverse DDT. Rolling neck snap. No, their eyes.
Oh, kicked her right in the face. That was brutal. Did anybody else see that? Lana just got her teeth kicked in by Nikita Razor. That was ghastly. Wow.
She turns it right around with a counter.
Time to end this.
Oh, look at this. Hair pulled that slam.
Damn. Oh, there's Olivia Payne. Big powerbomb outside the ring. Damn.
No quarter being given by either.
Nice retaliation, though, by Cheryl Danger. The Reaper and Naomi going at it. Nikita Razor and Lana still going toe-to-toe. Nice headlock takedown by Lana. Man, this is an all-out war, isn't it? This is chaos.
Tremendous.
I love it.
Double underhook applied. Up and down. Land slam. Free fall. Oh, what a kick.
All right, what do you guys think so far? I mean, who do you think is taking this matchup? I haven't even looked at the betting lines yet, so I have no idea who selected what for the betting lines, but who do you think is taking this thing? I mean, this is chaos personified.
She just won't stay down.
Pandemonium in there. Look at this big standing vertical to Lana outside the ring. Nikita Razor really seems to have a problem with Lana. Has not left her side since the bell rang.
And Naomi still bringing the fight.
Yeah, Naomi really showing her heart to keep herself in this fight. The champ is down. Title change.
Wrestling God says, I also have my own company, BCW, which is against WWE, because Vince and I have some history. I do also follows to join my wrestling show, BCW, and I make you characters, help you grow and give you a story, so it's absolutely awesome. Please check it out. It's great. Not trying to take anything away from the Archerverse.
This is painful. Can she hang on?
She might tap out. She breaks the hold.
Jolene says, I picked Day One Glow.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
I mean,
Rearrange the spine.
the Reaper Charlotte Knight and Cheryl Danger are an absolutely formidable tag team. But if I was forced to bet here, I'm going with the Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. I'm going with the Faces of Fear. I think Olivia Payne and Nikita Razor are awesome. I really do. No, I mean, I'm not trying to take away anything from anybody else, but they're just awesome. AMC says Naomi.
Working the midsection there.
And she's stunned in the corner.
Oh, strikes with a
I'm a big fan of Naomi, personally.
steered clear of that.
I mean, I've liked Naomi ever since she was debuting as a Funkadactyl. Does anybody remember that, the Funkadactyls? I mean, I had zero problems watching them shake that thing, I'll tell you. No problems at all. Shake those pom-poms, shake that thing. I'm good. Let's go. Take my money. AMC says, oh yeah, the Funkadactyls were awesome. They were awesome. I loved watching the Funkadactyls. And the funny thing is, I also liked the Funkasaurus. I thought that was a great gimmick. But he didn't actually care for that gimmick a whole lot. Like, he didn't care for that too much. Brodus didn't. Apparently, that gimmick was a punishment. I read in an interview. Let me see if I can find that, actually. Let me see if I can find that. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still the TWA International Women's Tag Team Champions from Team Queen Cheyenne Cage, and of course the Archerverse, the Reaper Charlotte Knight, and of course Queen Cheyenne Cage herself, Cheryl Danger. They are the Doom Brigade.
International Tag Team Champions.
Then Adriana left, yeah. Well, did she leave or did she get released, AM? Do you remember? I actually forget. You can't remember either? Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember if she was released or if she left. I know she wanted there was something outside the business she wanted to accomplish in addition to I believe, I think she's coming back too. I think recently was it Naomi that said something about it? I'm pretty sure that there was information recently about her making a bit of a comeback. Yeah, she couldn't do both, so she just chose, because I mean that was a good decision on her part anyways, because when she's done wrestling, she has something to fall back on. She now has something to fall back on because she took the time to do that. Alright, I'll issue the payout for that match. I'm shocked the Doom Brigade retained their titles. I thought for sure that the Faces of Fear would find a way to win that one and become double tag team champions. Alright, so the winners of the match, the Doom Brigade. And here we go. We'll open the betting lines for the next match of the night, And ladies and gentlemen, this matchup is for the brand new TWA Pride Championship, which is also AKA the Free Spirit Championship, which is what it will now be known as. We dubbed it the Pride Championship until we unveiled the name of the new division, which is the Free Spirit Division. So the championship going forward will be the TWA Free Spirit Championship. You're going to see it for the very first time, and we're going to see Tia Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce taking on Toni Storm 1v1. And I believe this is a best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. But brand new TWA Free Spirit Championship on the line. And you're going to get a look at that brand new championship in just a few moments. But let me open the betting line. Wait a minute, I see a swear jar. Black Shuriken landing a swear jar. That is ghastly. I didn't even notice that Black Shuriken did that. Alright, so Life is Great claimed a superstar. Did anybody else claim a superstar? I'm just kind of going over some of the events that have transpired in the activity feed here. I'll look later. But Black Shuriken, how dare you? That is ghastly. But that said, thanks for stopping by. Welcome to episode number 339. Welcome to TWA Free Spirit, the very first celebration of Pride at the Archiverse and a party with the community. We've had some great matches. We've got a lot more great matches left, so you've shown up at a good time. Thanks for being here. We appreciate your support. We appreciate you being here. I'm just opening the betting line now for the next match. All right. So, who walks out? Inaugural Free Spirit Champion. Is it going to be Tia Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce or Toni Storm, one half of Stone Cold Storm and the former Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions? Five minutes to make your bets as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time. TWA Free Spirit Championship on the line. Let's go. All right. I got my dashboard back open so you freaks can't sneak something in on me. Black Shirkin says, not much fam, enjoying the show. Joe Link with a break time notice. Actually, that's fairly convenient. I was literally just thinking, how am I going to take a pee? I don't have Glenola. I do not have Woozy. Christian Cool is working. And peeing becomes a difficult thing during parts of the show, and I have nobody to lean on. So a break time notice, definitely appreciated right now. I'm not going to use it quite yet, but I am going to do that soon, though. I'm excited for you guys to see the new Free Spirit Championship. If you haven't already seen it on Discord, you're going to get to see an up-close and personal look at it here in just a few moments. Look at that beautiful parasol from Team Queen Lady. Damn, Stevens is excited. Shades of the Ultima Warrior right there. She just ran all the way to the ring. And by the way, I'm siding with Tia Stevens on this one. I think Tia Stevens opens a can of whoop ass on Toni Storm and becomes the very first ever Free Spirit champion. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the brand new Free Spirit Championship.
This is a highly coveted title up for grabs.
It is officially go time in the Free Spirit division. Let's go.
This right here is a championship that gained a lot of prestige in short order, guys.
Yeah, I mean, once a title match is called by yours truly, you know it finally matters in our industry.
Wow, right off the hop with a jackhammer to Toni Storm. That is crazy. Tia Stevens not wasting any time at all as she chases this Free Spirit Championship.
The counter, kick to the stomach.
Ooh, she hit the corner hard.
Froggy Mothlegs has 5,000 Archerverse bucks on Tia Stevens, guys.
In full control here.
Got time to make a bet. And again, Froggy Mothlegs with 5,000 Archerverse bucks on the line here.
Fisherman suplex. Right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
Oh, impressive counter.
Oh, nice body shot and another shot right to the liver of Toni Storm. And Toni Storm fighting back, big elbows to the midsection of Tia Stevens.
Catches the leg.
Catches that leg. Oh, wow. Huge lariat. Dropped Toni Storm like a sack of potatoes. Like a sack of potatoes.
What goes into a superstar's preparation?
Froggy Mothlegs is correcting me. It was a Jill hammer. I apologize. I stand corrected. I stand corrected by Froggy Mothlegs. She did in fact deliver a Jill hammer.
Plenty of hits coming her way now. She still has a lot of time to recover, though.
See, Froggy Mothlegs, if you just get off your ass and join the broadcast, you wouldn't have to correct me in a chat room. You could just, you know, be like Woozy and interrupt me to correct me.
Oh, just turn that around.
Here's a snapmare.
And a basement
Ooh,
kick.
basement drop kick right to the face. I gotta tell you, I can pretty much go a lifetime without having that happen. I can't imagine what that does to the dental plates. Life is Great says, I got Taco Bell, Futurama, and the Archerverse rolling. That is a great night.
Claws out of the pin. And there was barely any room between the official's hand and the mat on that near fall.
Froggy Mothlegs says, you have a point, sir.
Oh,
I do have a point. And if one wasn't too bashful to join, one would be invited.
This is
Woozy only interrupts because otherwise he would never get a chance to speak. Well, that's because Woozy is not the voice of the Archerverse.
In full control here.
Everybody takes a back seat to the host with the most. Just is what it is. Damn it, Archie, you got the Funkadactyl theme stuck in my head. I really liked the Funkadactyls. I really did. I thought they were a great tag team, and they were entertaining, you know? I mean, I realized that wasn't probably supposed to be a good tag team, but they ended up being a good tag team. They really did. They worked well together. They were great dancers, and they were, you know, easy on the eyeballs. So you put that all together.
Turns it around. Big impact.
She'll get sent out the hard way.
She slips outside. What has she got in mind?
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Oh, she kicked her right in the kidneys.
Right to the
Good Lord. Toni Storm with a little ruthless aggression. She's getting down and dirty. Like Tia Stevens, she wants to be the inaugural Free Spirit champion. Whoa! Oh, face buster on the unforgiving floor, but a retaliation.
into the ring now.
But quickly tossed right face first into the ring post by Toni Storm.
Let's go. Bring it.
And no countouts means she has the whole outside to play with. She's into the ring again.
Tia Stevens hops back into the squared circle, and Toni Storm quick to follow. And here we go. The action is back in the ring.
There's a headbutt.
She's starting
A vicious headbutt by Tia Stevens, but a nice retaliation elbow to the face by Toni Storm.
Could still go either way.
And Toni Storm with a show of strength here.
brutal escape as that maneuver.
Out the back door, though, goes Tia Stevens. Oh! Curb stomped her right into the
She comes up empty.
squared circle.
Measuring Storm, just one move away from cutting total.
Tia Stevens looking to put things away here. Look at this, she locks in her patented armbar.
The submission is locked in deep.
Toni Storm is fighting it, but that is locked in tight right in the middle of the ring. How long can she fight that for?
The hold as she feels that enough damage has been
And
done.
Stevens, for some reason, lets go of the hold, goes for a leg drop, but misses, and Toni Storm now back to her feet.
Oh, Toni Storm! Storm zero!
Storm has victory in her sights.
Shoulders up, shoulders up!
What is it going to take to keep her down?
Joke time. Ooh, AMC wants a joke. All right,
It was a 3 count, but obviously
you got it.
the official disagreed.
Let's see.
You can see it
What should we
in
roll with here?
faces. They're in serious pain at the moment.
A lot of punishment has been dished out, but no one is thinking about quitting.
There's 2! And she fights it off. What does she have to do to put her away?
All right,
I'm asking
AMC,
myself the same question.
Sister Sassy Pants.
Oh my gosh!
Return fire on Storm.
Where do polar bears keep their money?
She heads out of the ring.
Interesting strategy.
Where do polar bears keep their money?
Oh, barbaric amount of stomps. Back elbow.
Did you see that?
And Toni puts together even more offense.
Still being able to take command at this stage says a lot about Toni.
AMC says,
Oh my
in
God, what
an
elbow.
ice-capped, Life is Great says, in a snowbank.
She's getting
Life is Great is correct. The answer is in a snowbank.
That'll leave a mark.
Able to get the advantage here.
Joe Link also guessed snowbank.
Drop kick. Beautiful. This could do it. A kick out at 2.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
This arena has come unglued. You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
All right, well, I'll give you one for free.
Got the arm. Disarm.
What did the ocean say to the sand?
Hang on.
No!
She has scored a fall late in the match.
A fall has been scored by Tia Stevens.
By the hair with the championship on the line.
Wow, and that is it. That is all by a score of 2 falls to 0. The winner of the match and new TWA Free Spirit Champion from Team Tiliana Pierce,
Much deserved, Michael.
Tia Stevens.
It's got to be humiliated and embarrassed.
So Toni Storm pulled out all the stops and did her absolute best, but Tia Stevens is an absolute beast. A former WCW and TWA Women's Champion, and now the inaugural Free Spirit Champion of TWA. Absolutely fantastic. And I'll issue the payout for that in just one moment. Life is Great said nothing, it just waved. Life is Great is Googling. Life is Great is Googling, so nobody pay attention to Life is Great anymore. Trying to ruin the jokes on us. Party pooper, Life is Great. How dare you? They didn't give her it. The ref is slacking. Oh, yeah. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Anytime there's a shot of the loser of the match leaving the ring, they always avoid giving the champion their belt. I don't know why they do that. It's a really weird thing. But we still have 2 more LBGTQ matchups, so that is okay. Alright, so I'll issue the payout for that quickly. So winner of the match was Tia Stevens. Looks like 77% chose Tia Stevens, so you were correct. Alright, next matchup of the evening. And this is a fatal 5-way eliminator. It's a fatal 5-way eliminator, and this happens to be for the TWA Wrestle Kingdom contract case. So one of these gentlemen are going to become the new #1 contender to the TWA World Heavyweight Championship. And I'm just going to open the betting line, so just give me a moment while I do that. Alright, so who walks out with the contract case? Is it going to be King Kylos, Rey Mysterio, Bobby Maximus, Ali Salas, or Little Joey Nightmare? So we've got Team Big Body Metaverse, we've got Team Axel Ishtar, the Pharaoh, we have Team Kraken Skulls, and of course, we have Team Mal RPG, and of course Rey Mysterio in the mix, taking on those 4 crazy blokes. But you're going to have 5 minutes to make your bets on who you think is going to win this matchup. Again, it is for the TWA contract case. Somebody is walking out the new #1 contender to the TWA World Championship. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Joe Link says in a time he lost a title but still came in with it later. Yeah, that happens too sometimes. Poindexter probably did steal it, Joe Link. To be fair. Froggy says, objection, your evidence is damning to my case. Alright, well, the betting lines are open. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. It is a TLC Fatal 5-Way matchup for the TWA Wrestle Kingdom contract case. Let's go. While these guys actually make their way to the ring, I've been given a break time notice, so I'm actually going to utilize it right now. I'm going to use it for a quick bathroom break, maybe even to grab a beverage, so I will be right back.
Now this is going to be good.
Without a doubt, one of the greatest Lucha Libre stars in sports entertainment history.
Break out your notepads because we are about to receive a master class in high flying.
Oh, yeah, I am pumped for this guy.
I have returned. Oh, just in time for the big body metaverse invader, King Kylos, who's actually a favorite to win this matchup. Not necessarily by the betting lines, I haven't looked at that yet, but trending in the media today, King Kylos was a favorite to win the TLC matchup tonight and become the new #1 contender for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship. Right now, Rey Mysterio and Bobby Maximus are tied at 47% apiece. The Froggy Mothleg says, speaking of Brad Pitt, must have been talking about Ali Salas. Were you talking about Ali Salas, Froggy?
Bell rings, tables, ladders, and chairs match officially started. Don't forget to follow along on social media. Hashtag.
All right, here we go. Let the chaos begin. TLC matchup for the TWA contract case.
Objects meant for pure devastation.
Taking it outside the ring.
Man, oh man. I think somebody got busted open already.
Re-entering the ring.
Who it was, I'm not sure at this point.
Coming. Woo-wee. Neck is trapped.
Whoa!
Nice takedown. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Man, Little Joey Nightmare with an atomic drop and then a back body suplex to Ali Salas.
Oh, that can rock you.
And Salas now going after Little Joey Nightmare. Better be careful there, it might bite off more than you can chew.
Hard landing on the gut.
Little Joey Nightmare is an absolute monster.
Something beneath the ring.
Oh, boy, come on, not the chair.
Froggy says, yeah, Maximus looks like Pitt in Troy. That was actually a really good movie. I own that movie.
Byron, we know this action is going to be fast and furious. What are important things to remember?
You need to realize that it is all about making your own opportunity.
Joe Link says he looked like Achilles, which Brad Pitt played that character.
No pinfalls or submissions. All you have to do is climb the ladder and grab your prize.
You were talking about Maximus? Okay. I knew it was one or the other.
Universe is on his side.
Getting a ladder in position now. Smack dab in the center of the ring, too, Cole.
He steps foot in the ring again, working his way.
Rey Mysterio going for that contract case already.
A critical moment. Can he unhook it? Doesn't appear to have a good handle on it.
Reach.
And Rey Mysterio having all kinds of troubles with that contract case. He's all by himself up there, but can't seem to get a handle on it.
Climbs back inside.
All four men attacking Rey Mysterio. Rey does not want to give up that contract case.
And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor.
And down he goes, finally.
Heads out, and he has all the time he wants.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Little Joey Nightmare looks confused about what's going on.
He had it scouted. Jumping clothesline. What a
And Rey Mysterio going right back after that case, but ends up getting knocked off the ladder by Little Joey Nightmare, who's on full attack
here we go.
on King Kylos. Oh, suplex driver to King Kylos. Rey Mysterio nails Little Joey Nightmare with the ladder. And back up the ladder he goes.
I don't know. Climbing the ladder at this point seems to be a bit ambitious.
And again, Rey Mysterio looking to
Take a victory here.
pull that contract case down, but Bobby Maximus removes the ladder, and for his efforts, Rey Mysterio gets dropped on his spine with an electric chair drop. Ooh!
Good grief.
Big clothesline by Bobby Maximus.
Or a pump handle coming.
Oh, incredible suplex.
Saw that one coming. What a punch.
Ali Salas returning the favor. Oh, look at that. Ali Salas's version of the AKO. All right, the RA Knight, thanks for being here, my friend. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good time and enjoyed some of the matches. And we'll talk to you tomorrow, my friend.
That is just insulting.
The Ornery Knight.
Got him up high. The follow-away slam.
And if we haven't already gotten a shout out for the Ornery Knight, if we could get a shout out for the Ornery Knight.
At will, the ref might want to stop this one.
One after another. Getting back into the ring.
Whoa, not quite yet. Shoulder tackle.
The Ornery Knight says, I had a great time as always. Well, we appreciate you being here, sir. Thank you very much for stopping by and taking the time to stop by and chit-chat with the community.
Interesting timing, to say the least.
Unable to counter. Ooh.
Froggy Mothlick says, night, night.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I
Oh,
suppose.
Little Joey Nightmare gets taken right over the top rope.
Definitely not where you want.
Rey Mysterio really wants that contract case. He has been the most actively seeking that thing. Everybody else is just trying to beat the shit out of each other, which, I mean, is the point of the matchup. But going for the contract case does help with things like, you know, winning the contract case.
Draped across the top rope.
But it seems to be Rey Mysterio being the only one interested in climbing that ladder.
Side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure.
He's outside the ring now.
Hope he's got a plan.
He gets sent down to the floor.
Rey Mysterio gets rid of Salas. King Kylo still laid out outside the ring. And look at this, Bobby Maximus ragdolls Rey Mysterio. He's going after Little Joey Nightmare now. Look at Rey Mysterio right back up the ladder. He's going for that contract case again. But he sees Salas coming after him. Gets down off that ladder before he gets knocked off the ladder. And Little Joey Nightmare taking Bobby Maximus outside the ring here. Salas grabbing that contract case.
Dead set on a prize now.
But Little Joey Nightmare attacks him immediately. But look at this, Bobby Maximus back in the ring. Big tornado kick to the face of Maximus. King Kylo's back in the ring. And Ali Salas with that contract case. But Kylos removes the ladder. Man, oh man.
He saw it coming, taking it.
Nice gut wrench suplex by Bobby Maximus. And look at that though, Little Joey Nightmare just getting right back up like nothing happened. Fireman's carry takedown. And oh, look at this, big choke slam up by Bobby Maximus to Little Joey Nightmare.
After this one. This is
Looks like Rey Mysterio's going for a ride. Oh, power bomb on the unforgiving floor. And look at this, Bobby Maximus up to no good here. Oh, went to drop kick Little Joey Nightmare, but Ali Salas dropped him with an AKO. Bobby Maximus looking to take that contract case down. Nice sunset flip powerbomb by Rey Mysterio. Maximus knocked off the ladder, and Salas looking to put an end to the evening of Bobby Maximus here.
Producing a trampling.
Maximus grabs a hold of Salas though.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let
Oh, look at this again. Another sunset flip powerbomb by Rey Mysterio to King Kylos.
And he had Rey's number there.
He decides. Jeez.
He's getting pushed.
Maximus was trying to regroup a little bit, but Salas snuck up from behind, whipped him hard to the turnbuckle.
Hold on, is he thinking of a submission here?
Just wearing down the opponent.
This won't win the match, but it's doing a lot of damage in
And
the
Ali Salas puts Bobby Maximus into the trio O. But Maximus retaliates, big kick to the face of Salas. And a running bulldog. And Salas is down. Mysterio still going to battle with King Kylos.
Look at the height.
It is.
Bobby Maximus a crucifix powerbomb. Down it goes Salas.
And a bad exchange there for him.
Now this is where his resiliency gets put to the test.
Rey Mysterio was perched up on that top turnbuckle, but Kylos knocked him off his perch. Big shot to the face. And look at the blood coming out of the right eye of King Kylos. He's got a cut on his forehead.
Veteran instincts on display.
Bobby Maximus climbing back up that ladder.
I think it's going to happen. Listen to this place.
Rey Mysterio gets rid of the ladder, though.
Here we go. Grab it. Put those educated fingers to good use.
Shut up, Saxton.
Maximus still dangling from that briefcase. And finally drops to the canvas.
Round and around we go.
What's he hoping to find down there?
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever.
Oh, Rey Mysterio with a big 5-star frog splash to Little Joey Nightmare.
He's returning fire.
Rey's setting up a table here.
He's got a plan for that.
And he's going for Little Joey Nightmare.
Dinner party.
Rey Mysterio with some bad intentions. Boy, that retaliation, though, by Little Joey Nightmare. Big spin kick to the midsection by Mysterio.
Close fist connects.
Who is going to go through that table?
Incoming.
Apparently nobody. Mysterio grabs a hold of that table again.
Outside with no countouts to worry about.
Apparently decided not to utilize it at all.
And this might not have a pleasant ending. And returning to the ring, lands face first.
Oh! Bobby Maximus, a little ruthless aggression.
Perhaps thinking about
Elisa lost with a big scoop slam to Bobby Maximus.
right to the gut. He takes control.
Oh, Mysterio with a basement drop kick to the face of Little Joey Nightmare. But Salas grabs a hold of Rey Mysterio.
Rey had that well.
Another spin kick to the midsection, this time to Salas.
Series of reverse.
But Salas explodes from the bottom, big kick to the face, and Maximus
Look out.
looks like he's going for that ladder.
Barrel DDT by Mysterio. Satellite DDT.
He's taking this to the floor now.
Rey Mysterio launches himself into the air, but it comes crashing down with nobody home.
Taking this outside.
This could be good.
And it's reverse pain for that mistake.
Now we got Salas with the table.
Out of the way. He's doing something.
Looks like Ali Salas planning for some evil intentions here.
All together.
Back elbow smash. Nothing fancy.
He's got him scouted.
Little Joey Nightmare all alone in the ring is setting up a ladder. Look at this.
Damaging blow. Rey Mysterio bringing that trademark.
Rey Mysterio busts open Ali Salas.
Nothing back.
And from behind, Kylos with a full Nelson slam.
Gets out of the ring. No countouts. No worries.
And Kylos tosses another ladder in the ring.
Tough position to be caught in here.
2 ladders, a chair, and a table. And look at this, Kylos, the only one in the squared circle, and he is climbing that ladder.
Gets inside the ring.
Just a few steps away from victory now.
Kylos with that contract case.
To hurry up if he wants to grab it and get the win.
What is taking so long?
Look at this, Bobby Maximus sending Little Joey Nightmare for a ride.
Attack after attack.
And look at that, King Kylos did it. The man who is trending in the media worldwide today to become the new #1 contender for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship has done it. The winner of the match and new TWA Wrestle Kingdom contract case holder from Team Big Body Metaverse, the King, King Kylos.
The King.
This kind of win is.
What a battle that was.
An important win for him in this.
I actually thought Rey Mysterio was going to pull that one off. I'll be honest. I thought for sure Rey Mysterio was going to try and pull that one off. All right. it is time for the TWA Free Spirit contract case holder to find itself a superstar in the men's division. And look at the star-studded cast for this contract case matchup. We have Seth Rollins. We have Gabriel Graves. We have Kyle Riley. Kenny Omega. J.R. Jack. And of course, last but not least, Demon Finn Balor. One of these guys are walking away as the first ever Free Spirit contract case holder. It will be the #1 contender to the brand new Free Spirit Championship that will be awarded later tonight in a triple threat eliminator between Big Money Marcus Stevens, the Professor Poindexter, and of course, and you guys should already know the answer to this anyways, you should be paying attention to the teasers, but the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable from Team Curliti, in the main event tonight. And we are getting closer and closer to that event. But I'm going to get the betting lines open for this matchup. So give me a second. So King Kylos was the winner of the last match. Payout has been issued. Alright, so who walks out the Free Spirit contract case holder? This is going to be Seth Rollins, Gabriel Graves, Kyle Riley, Kenny Omega, J.R. Jack, or Demon Finn Balor. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. All right, here we go. Showtime and go time. Let's go. Who is going to walk out the first ever Free Spirit contract case holder for the men's division? And from Team Life is Great, Kyle Psychosis Riley. Foggy Mothlight says, always bet on the cryptid. Life is Great says, my dear little psychopath. Life is Great, your dear little psychopath has an opportunity here to become the first ever Free Spirit contract case holder. Punisher says never. Graves is gonna take it. the AEW World Champion himself, after defeating the Professor Poindexter in a tremendous matchup. The Omega himself, Kenny Omega. Life is Great says, if you say so. I think Kyle has it. Froggy Moth Leg says, homie from another momie. Kenny got the AEW title from Poindexter, so I don't think the Circle need any more chances to win gold. They almost rival the Wolfpack. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. And to think they started off 0-2. Once they got their feet wet, they dove head on in. Gabriel Graves from Team Punisher. And here he comes. He is the former Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, looking to become the first ever TWA Free Spirit contract case holder. From Team Almighty Exotic, J.R. Jack, the 9th Wonder of the World. Joe Link says, yeah, they started out bad, but now they're a force to be reckoned with. They really are. I mean, between the Circle and the Blood Brothers, and, I mean, there's a lot going on. The Wolfpack running wild over in WCW. And we just seen recently the Outsiders creeping back into the situations here. Who knows what could happen in the future with Hall and Nash around. And here comes Seth freaking Rollins. The Visionary, the Monday Night Messiah.
Freaking Rollins has arrived.
Well, certainly Seth Rollins has unmatched accolades, a championship resume, but a wardrobe that leaves a lot to be desired.
Saxton, last time you saw that much drip, you called a plumber.
Froggy Moth Lake says, Jared Jack repping hard. Seth freaking Rollins. Christian Cool lurking away. Appreciate the lurk, Christian Cool. Thank you very much. The mayor of Coolville stopping in with a lurk. And here comes Demon Finn Balor, representing both Team The Blind Locksmith and Team Joe Link. Demon Balor, of course, one half of the Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. Part of Team Havoc.
The demon has awakened.
This one's going to be a barn burner. A six-man matchup. It is not an elimination style matchup. So anything can happen at any given moment. Prince Balor in the house. His alter ego, of course, Demon Finn Balor. The one who will take care of the action in the ring tonight. The Blind Locksmith says Tables beat Balor for his release of contract. Demon Finn is a free agent.
What should the approach be, Corey?
To not get hit. If you're on defense, find a way to avoid the variety of attacks.
I don't remember that match.
If you're on offense, stay on the attack because anything...
Oh, got caught with a super kick right to the face by Kyle O'Reilly. Did Gabriel Graves. Wow. Running Hurricanrana by J.R. Jack.
Nowhere to go. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Kenny Omega
Taking out the arm. Great strike.
turning Seth Rollins into a pretzel, but look at that, a sling blade. Seth Rollins explodes on Kenny Omega.
No disqualifications has to benefit a certain type of superstar more than others, doesn't it?
Riley and Graves still battling for control. Nice wheel kick by Seth Rollins. Hurricanrana by Gabriel Graves. J.R. Jack all over Demon Balor at the moment. Ground and pound here by Gabriel Graves. Some knuckle sandwiches to Kyle O'Reilly.
Small package driver.
Gets his shoulder up right before two.
Got to do more to get the fall.
He switches it back around. Impressive reversal on Rollins.
Oh! Drops him right on his face.
Oh, knee drop right on target.
Stomping. Ouch.
Oh, and a forearm smash.
Demon Balor with a
Dismantling your opponent.
falling power slam to Kenny Omega. Look at this, going right after Kyle O'Reilly. Big snap suplex, and he goes right after J.R. Jack. And Finn Balor is on a tear right now. He is just going after everybody.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now.
The demon has been unleashed.
Interrupt the attack. Jarring impact. Shifts it back onto him. And back in the ring we go.
Yeah, I remember the match. I just didn't remember the fact that it was releasing him from his contract.
Wherewithal on the counter. Oh, and a reversal.
Dismantling the arm in the corner.
That'll break his arm. Vicious. My goodness.
Wow, look at that. Running float over DDT. Snap DDT by Kyle O'Reilly.
Going right after the neck.
Balor and Omega going at it outside the ring. And look at this. Riley
Working to neutralize
with a
that.
brain buster.
Enough already. Face breaker.
Wow, he just busted open Gabriel Graves.
Right here.
Right across the larynx.
And that was a close fall there.
He reverses it. Oh, right to the kidneys. Ooh, harsh kick. Devastating kick.
Kyle O'Reilly just about became the very first Free Spirit contract case holder.
And he's taking this to the outside now.
Pendulum.
Big pendulum backbreaker to Gabriel Graves by JR Jack. And a springboard body splash.
Right in the head. Oh, look at that suit.
Oh, look at this. Graves, though, out the back door. And a German suplex to JR Jack.
Great counter.
Here comes Seth Rollins.
Take a good look at a real
Demon Balor back in the ring. Omega and Riley still outside the ring going to battle out there.
That's going to sting.
Jack goes right after Seth Rollins. Big left jab.
setting up top. Thinking big. This is where Finn Balor's
Oh, look at this.
He's struggling a bit here.
He moves
Utilize the ropes to lock on a submission hold, but
his mark.
Ouch. And he scores a reversal.
Rollins just drove his own knee right into the canvas.
You have to imagine where
Jack got into the way just in time.
Who's going to dig deeper?
And now does Jack back on the attack and dropping Rollins' throw first on the top rope.
Difference.
He's burying elbows in the midsection.
He's a
Rollins catches that leg, dragon screw leg whip. JR Jack is down.
to the outside.
This could get wild.
Had that one scouted.
JR Jack escapes out the back door, and look at this German suplex to Seth Rollins.
What a gut-wrench powerbomb.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Oh, look at this Rollins. Oh, he nailed it.
He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it. Calls the pin off with a rope break.
But JR Jack grabbed that bottom rope break. The referee saw it.
Strikes with a
Oh, delivers a pedigree instead.
So much damage inflicted.
But JR Jack kicks out, 2 count only.
He's back into the ring.
Right to the back of the neck. Hoping to end it here. Try to end it.
Returning to the ring.
Rollins with another pinfall attempt here. Oh, another near pinfall.
He's got to be
Boy, this JR Jack explodes with a clothesline. Left hook, some body shots. A barrage of strikes here by JR Jack.
This spell's doomed for the Prince. Rollins
And a pump-up power bomb.
for the win.
Rollins is too close to the ropes there, I think. Maybe not. Oh, Rollins gets the shoulder up, and JR Jack just about picks up a big W.
What do you say? I mean, this is amazing.
And Rollins capitalizes.
Joe Link says, I have 2 teams in the mixed tag division. Yeah, you do.
This could be it. For the win. How have we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not
Big sit-down power bomb by Graves.
Never surrender attitude.
And Seth better
Wheel
be in
kick
position
by
to
Seth Rollins to JR Jack. And look at Riley and Omega still going at it outside the ring.
No, stops the
It's been a hot minute since they've even found the squared circle, but here comes Kyle O'Reilly now.
Take to keep this guy down.
And there he goes. Finn Balor busted open. Graves with a handspring. Oh, look, he was going for a head scissor takedown, but he missed, and JR Jack going to take full advantage.
That's what these combatants are doing here.
Oh, missed the mark. Graves kept rolling all the way out the other side, but Jack didn't realize it. And he comes crashing down with nobody home.
Clearing the table.
Yeah, gotta take it to the next level.
What is this superstar thinking?
They're thinking about the end, finishing this thing off by any means necessary.
Finn gets stopped in his
Kyle O'Reilly just got ragdolled by Kenny Omega.
Step up Enziguri.
Here comes Omega, chases him down.
Reversal after reversal. These two are
Bodies everywhere right now. Absolutely crazy.
What are they gonna do here? Oh, the cloverleaf! Check out the torque.
Wow, look at that. Texas Cloverleaf by JR Jack.
This isn't gonna win the fall, but it's gonna do a lot of damage.
He gets back into the...
He's given up, and you can tell his opposition.
Demon Balor taps. Referee doesn't see it though. Referee didn't see it.
Spinning kick to the gut. Oh, my God, what an elbow. He's turning the tables. Saw that one coming.
Oh, look at the knees. Endless.
Joe Link says Kyle doesn't like the Circle members. He's been beating up Kenny most of the time. Yeah, you're right. He really has. Those two were like almost immediate dance partners. Whoa! Nice reversal by Gabriel Graves there on Seth Rollins.
Taking this match off the mat now.
Dragon suplex.
Talk about a bad landing.
And he's not allowing fatigue to hold him.
Rollins tosses Graves off the turnbuckle.
His stamina can be tested.
Jared Jacobson ground and pounded Demon Balor.
Heading back to the ring.
And Seth Rollins with another near fall.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the show.
Ground and pound in the ring, ground and pound out of the ring. What a vicious matchup this has turned into.
He leaves the ring and there's no countouts in this one.
Roundhouse kick.
Ooh, well-planted knee.
Ouch.
Up and boom. Knee
Oh, big knee drop to the forehead of Kyle O'Reilly there. Nice snap suplex by Rollins. Pump up power bomb by JR Jack.
Does he have him here?
Oh, gee, straight to the cranium. He gets back into the ring.
Oh, that was like 2 3/4. And Jack isn't done. He is still hunting down Demon Balor here, but Demon Balor catches the leg.
What a kick. What grace. Float over into the...
And a float over DDT plants JR Jack's head right into the ring apron.
From this high point.
Kick gets caught.
Here it comes. Reciprocating the initial reverse. Did Balor secure a win? That's gotta be it. 2.
Wow. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and a new TWA Free Spirit contract case holder, representing Havoc and Team Joe Link, Demon Finn Balor.
Here is your winner, the Demon Finn Balor!
A statement victory by this guy tonight.
Love them or hate them, you know they did everything they could to earn this win.
Wow. All right, the payout has been issued for the mashup. And Demon Finn Balor, representing Team Joe Link, is the new Free Spirit contract case holder. All right, up next, this is for the TWA Women's World Championship. We've got Rhea Ripley, Team Fantasy Cats, Vixen Villain, Victoria Valiant. From Team Joe Link, she is a double champion already, Amber Extreme. From Team Glenola, the Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf, and of course the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA Women's World Champion from Team Squirrely Ann, the Witch of the Archerverse, Ann Damien. And I'm going to get the betting line open for that matchup right now. So who walks out the TWA Women's Champion? Is it going to be Rhea Ripley? Victoria Valiant? Amber Extreme? Jennifer Wolf? Or last but not least, the reigning defending champion, Ann Damien? As always, 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Archer, my 2-year-old, says hello to you and the chat. Punisher, you tell your little gem that the host with the most of the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV, who happens to own the single best promotion on the planet Earth and is the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, says hello right back. Mr. Vegito Pro in the house. Welcome on in, Mr. Vegito Pro. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you being here. I was over in Mr. Vegito Pro's channel enjoying myself, as I always do, with his community. He's got a great community, and he is a variety streamer, plays all kinds of fun games. Can we get a shout-out, actually, for Mr. Vegito Pro, please? I would appreciate that. So, Mr. Vegito Pro, I was discussing tonight's event and the very special Pride celebration, and he said, well, Archiverse, I'm just going to have to make sure I'm there. If I get a chance to be there, I will be there. And lo and behold, Mr. Vegito Pro is in the house. So, Mr. Vegito Pro, we thank you for being here. You are certainly awesome. An absolute legend is Mr. Vegito Pro. But that said, the betting lines are still open. You have 3.5 minutes to make your bets. It is showtime and go time for the TWA Women's World Championship. Let's go! Alright, now I think I've got to go with Jennifer Wolf on this one. I think Jennifer Wolf is going to upset the TWA Women's World Champion. And speaking of champion, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse Women's World Champion. She is also one half of the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions from Team Joe Link, Amber Extreme. Mr. Vegeta Pro, we appreciate you. You, sir, are awesome, and we appreciate you taking the time out of your day to stop by and check out our celebratory show. It's also the very first TWA stream preview. Normally, we used to only do stream previews for the 3 competing brands, which is Wrestle Wars, Starrcade, and, of course, Warzone. But now that TWA is not just streamer versus streamer, it is streamer versus the world, because the streamer teams have been accepting challenges from superstars across the globe, part of the WCW universe and, of course, part of the Archerverse. So we were going to have our very first stream preview anyways, so we decided that this was the perfect opportunity to have that very first stream preview. So we have now TWA Free Spirit, and it has been one hell of a fire show so far. The Blind Locksmith says, I hear that Rhea faked an injury in her other company just to be able to make it to this match. That is absolutely true. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed WCW United States Women's Champion from Team Glenola, the Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf. Joling says, oh, you know she did, Archerverse. She's much more happy in this place. Mr. Vegeta Pro says, heck yeah, dude. That's amazing. This sounds like a great time. I am happy to be here. Well, we are definitely happy that you're happy to be here because we're happy that you're happy to be here and happy that you're here. Say that 10 times fast. If you can do that, I will award you a title shot. But you got to join the broadcast so I can hear it, though. You got to join the broadcast so I can hear it. Don't be trying to fuck with me. 18 seconds left to make bets. And of course, the Gremlin Wolf just won that United States Championship at the first ever Starrcade show. Mr. Vegeta Pro says, thank you, I cannot. Yeah, you have to have a PlayStation 4, 5, or at least have the PlayStation mobile app on your phone. Archer, tell them the one about your shortest time. Somebody ban the blind locksmith, please. He's attempting to stir the pot, trying to drag Archer into a bad light during a celebratory event. It is absolutely ghastly. We're still trying to get Mr. Vegeta Pro more interactive with the Archivers. Well, I've been telling Mr. Vegeta Pro he needs to sign himself a superstar. He needs a client to manage so that he too can win some championship gold. And here comes the Witch of the Archivers from Team Squirrely Ann, the TWA Women's World Champion, Ann Damien. Jolik says, okay, I timed him out. Did you AKO him or did you just tie him out? It's more fun to AKO him, you know. I mean, it doesn't, if you time him out, you get to set the allotted time that you time somebody out for, but an AKO is just as fun. Froggy says, savage. You just AKO'd an RKO. Nice. Now that is savage. I actually had an AKO versus RKO matchup. The one Elijah Archer versus Randy Orton, and Archer whooped that ass. Also beat Andre the Giant and Yokozuna inside the 4 sides of steel. Archer was locked down in one night. But tonight was unable to dethrone the Iceman Christian Hart, though. Team Christian Cool and the Iceman stood strong tonight in that best 2 out of 3 falls matchup. Or sorry, it was a 10 minutes of iron matchup, to which Christian Hart won 6-1. Elijah the Giant Slayer Archer. But then he fell on some ice, apparently. The Blind Locksmith says, fuck, I missed the bet because of the ban. Rhea Ripley looking focused and razor sharp and ready to go. Do we got some Rhea Ripley fans in the house tonight? Who likes Rhea Ripley? I mean, I do. I'm so when she first came in, I wasn't really that much of a fan at all. But she grew on me, and she is her body of work is quite good, actually. Her body of work is quite good. Blind Locksmith says, if Ann Damien wins, I'm gonna blow someone's title up. Uh-oh. Well, thankfully Archer lost. Thankfully Archer lost because apparently the Blind Locksmith is going to blow up somebody's title tonight. Or potential. Anyway.
To be something special.
Mr. Vegito Pro says she's pretty awesome. Love her theme song. Brutality theme is amazing. Joe Link says, I like Rhea. The OG one, though, Mr. Vegito Pro says. The Blind Locksmith says it'll probably be Tables. Fuck that guy.
But anyway, the pin or submission has to be in the ring to win.
Tables is a savage. Always looking for a new championship to collect. I mean, he's had one of the most savage rivalries in the history of the Archerverse with the Wolfpack, and most recently went toe-to-toe with Alan Severn twice, and won. Joe Link says if Amber Extreme wins, she's a Triple Crown champion. That is true. That is absolutely true. You are correct. Correct.
Every dream of destroying your opponent can become a reality.
Ripley gets her back and responds with a counter of their own. Oh, and a knee. And another.
Burying knees into the body.
Making that short.
But if Amber Extreme wins, I gotta be honest, that's pretty damn cool.
Counters that.
Overhand right lands. Back and forth.
I mean, she'd be one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, right?
So can they go on the attack? Ooh, she responds with a counter. Ooh.
She'd be the TWA Women's World Champion.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there. Counter. And now there's an opening.
What a shot.
Joe Link says, yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool, I'll be honest.
Oh, the arm taking the brunt.
Froggy Mothlight says, yeah, that fight was nuts.
Punch lands. Re-entering the ring now. Beautiful takedown into the Achilles. She breaks the hold.
Yep, the Blind Locksmith is right. The only time he lost to the Wolfman was in that triple threat match, and he double KO'd both Tables and Brewer.
And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
Right now, I just don't
But
know what it's gonna take.
that said,
Got the
Tables stomped a mud hole and walked it dry in an out for blood match against Alan Severn just recently. So redemption has been had. The question is, will there be a rubber match?
Nothing fancy there. Fishing for something beneath the ring.
Will there be a rubber match? That's what I want to know.
Start counting, Saxton.
1, 2, 3.
Archer, I have to get a little pun. Back to bed.
I think you're right.
Great show tonight.
Rhea was just a step behind there.
Appreciate that, Punisher. You have a good night. Make sure your little ones are off to dreamland. Make sure those bed bugs don't bite. But there will be a VOD for the little ones to watch in the morning.
Looks like she wants to take this match outside.
There will be a VOD for the little ones to watch in the morning.
What's the plan here?
But Punisher, you are appreciated, and thank you for being here tonight. Everybody appreciates you being here tonight.
Look at this here, arm wrench.
And she's using this moment to summon all of her strength.
He loves it? That's awesome. That is awesome. The Blind Locksmith says, what rubber? Tables beat him twice. Yeah, well, I mean, one of them was kind of iffy.
Challenger's a little worse for wear now.
One of them was clear cut, one of them was not. And then, of course, you know, Severn choke slammed Tables' ass and knocked him out. So, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily a rubber match, I guess, but I mean, I think I personally would like to see one more match between Severn and Tables. But I'm thinking something like a best 2 out of 3 Hell in a Cell match or something. A match to end all matches between Severn and Table. Well, at least you never know in the future. They are both very competitive people, so if they end up in the squared circle again, no way they're not going to exchange fisticuffs. But it might be a way to end the current rivalry, at least with Severn. We can't speak for Poindexter and Marcus Stevens, but Severn is the leader of the pack, though. Severn is the leader of the pack.
Completely moved at the right time, getting tossed around.
Yeah, 12-8. But I mean, Severn also whooped that ass in that match. I mean, he did score 12-8 as the score of the matchup, but Severn whooped that ass in that match. Tables took quite the beating in that, but you got to go back and watch that match against her. Tables did win it. Scored 4 more falls than Severn, but again, Severn really laid a beating on Tables in that matchup, which made it all the more impressive the Tables won it, to be fair, but still.
Highly motivated, getting hyped up.
Punch right to the face. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom.
But the out for blood match, though, now that was super impressive.
Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. This superstar looking up.
Joe says you have a mixed match tag now. Life's great. I sure do. Kyle's last name was supposed to be Ripley. Yeah, but oddly enough, Ripley is not a trademark name in the name generator.
There she goes.
It's very odd, isn't it?
She was clearly waiting for that.
And this one might be headed ringside.
Well, life is great since you've been here for 3 hours. That's kind of a late to the party question, but we're doing great. Life is great.
She's allowing the WWE Universe to simply soak it all in.
The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving it their all, and this audience is giving it right back. Ooh. Leg drop.
What about you, Life is great? How are you doing? Seeing how you're asking everybody else how they're doing.
Reversal.
How you do it.
Oh, no, not with the bat.
Froggy Mouth Like says, great night, gonna be even better with the next couple of matches. You're damn skippy. You're damn skippy.
Find the defense for this.
Because we still have the men's Free Spirit Championship matchup. And we still have a whole lot of violence to be had.
Look at the power of the nightmare.
You feel like hope is starting to fade away right now. She might be just moments away. She is determined to escape. She avoids the contact.
Taking this one back to the ring now.
I mean, take a look at the next 3 matches, shall we?
He's taking things to ring.
Coming up next, we have the foe of the Hardcore Icon tables, the Wolfman, the leader of the Wolfpack, Alan Severn himself, challenging Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship. Then we have ourselves an 8-man battle royal. The British Bulldog, Vader, Carino Farmer, Riddle, Bobby Lashley, Alexander Furious, Jay Simmons, and of course the reigning defending champion, Big Bubba Bruno, are gonna go to battle over the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. And then in the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to crown a brand new, an inaugural Free Spirit World Champion. Big Money Marcus Stevens, the Professor Poindexter, and the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, are going to go to war in a triple threat elimination style matchup to crown an inaugural TWA Free Spirit World Champion.
These superstars are earning all of their respect.
Close fist connects. Oh, that backfired out. Got it.
Michael, that sledgehammer can cause some serious damage. Oh, man.
Now, this is just a ruthless attack. Such aggression.
Solid punch. Double axe handle smash. Missed timing with that springboard. All right, she's back in, ready to go.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
And it looks like she wants to take this match outside. Impressive defense stops Ripley.
Left to the body. Lands a body shot.
Got it, scouted.
Ooh, stinging kick. She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Made her pay for her mistake.
From behind.
Setting foot in the ring now.
Neck breaker. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
She heads out of the ring.
Interesting strategy.
The sledgehammer, how do you recover from that?
Slam! She's getting something from under the ring. Able to counter.
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes.
Oh, ouch! One wicked attack after another.
Being put into a perilous position here after each of these vicious attacks.
That'll have you walking funny.
Powerful fallaway slam.
Got it.
What do you think, my locksmith? I think Tuesday night,
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponential.
TWA Wrestle Kingdom.
And she's using this moment to summon all
Tables versus the Wolfman Archerverse lockdown matchup. We get our management teams together, we get the T's crossed, the I's dotted, and the matchup made. What do you think? I'm sure the Wolfman will have no problem with that.
She heads into the ring.
Delivered into the barrel.
Sorry, I was catching up on the chat room.
You in half.
I see Froggy says it cooled off. Glad to see Omega got an ass whooping. And then, of course, I saw your note being handed to the Archerverse management. Life is Great says, I'm just making sure everyone's still having a good time. Kyle walks into the locker room and gives the finger guns to the crowd.
Sledgehammer right to the gut. These are the kinds of attacks. New champion.
Whoa!
Believe it.
Wow! Holy shit! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and a new TWA Women's World Champion, and by the way, she is now a Triple Crown Champion, representing Havoc and Team Joe Link. Amber Extreme is your new Triple Crown Champion. Wow! She is on a fucking tear. Joe Link, my God.
Yes, got it. New champion.
That is amazing. A Triple Crown. So she is one half of the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. She's the TWA Women's World Champion, right? Like, it's crazy. Crazy what Amber Extreme has done. Nuts. Mr. Vegito Pro says LFG. All right, I'll issue the payout for that match. And 33% did choose Extreme. And there we go. The payout has been issued. And the betting lines are being prepared for the next matchup. All right, congratulations to Team Joe Link. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next on the docket for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship, The Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola is challenging Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn from Team Dogface. Straight out of the doghouse, another invader of the Archiverse that has been racking up victories, leaving bodies laying around and cashing checks, taking championships. It has been crazy around here. But Fat Lad got his hands full tonight because the Wolfman looking to take a bite out of the champion. Who do you guys got in this one? I'll get the betting line open right now. So who walks out TWA World Champ? Is it going to be Alan Severn or the reigning defending champion Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Betting lines are open. Let's find out who is going to walk away the TWA World Heavyweight Champion. It is showtime and go time. Joe Link, Mr. Vegeta Pro, Life is Great, Froggy Moth Legs, everybody else, are you ready? Because it is showtime and go time. Let's go.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Wrestling Alliance World's Heavyweight Championship.
And here comes the Wolfman, the leader of the Wolfpack. One half of the TWA International Tag Team Champions. Going to be looking for a little redemption after his loss in the Out for Blood match with Tables.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Ooh. Prediction has been tossed out. Did you hear that? The B team is suggesting that Alan Severn is going to be walking out of here the new
Look in his eyes.
TWA World Heavyweight Champion. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? Do you agree? Is Michael Cole correct? Or is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn gonna send the Wolfman home to the doghouse empty-handed? We're gonna find out. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA World Heavyweight Champion from Team Dogface, straight out of the doghouse, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
Here we go, guys. The championship is on the line here in this one.
And I'll tell you, Cole, the champion has never looked more dominant than right here, right now.
All right, guys, while these guys finish making their way to the ring and the matchup gets underway, I'm just going to take a short bathroom break. I will be right back. Enjoy the beginning of the matchup. It is going to be a barn burner. Do not blink. You could miss it because these guys are powerhouses. They move like grease lightning. And both are capable of putting your lights out with one single punch. So keep your eyes glued on the screen. This is going to be fire. I will be right back. Joe Link, tell a joke. Froggy, make sure it's a good joke. Mr. Vegito Pro, if it's a bad joke, let me know. I'll mod you when I get back, and you can ban them both. I'll be right back.
And introducing the champion from Birmingham, England, weighing in at 243 pounds. He is the Wrestling Alliance World's Heavyweight Champion, Mitchell Bashaw.
A fully confident challenger in their corner, absolutely hell-bent on capturing the title. The champion came out here somewhat gloating their belt around. Don't know if that's their way of playing mind games.
That title should give anyone the right to gloat. Look, what good is it being on top of the mountain if you don't get to look down on everybody else?
That is a sad attitude to have. Oh, man. Sharp punch. Kicks to the lower back, clutching the wrist. Just absolutely punishing their opponent here, relentlessly. Really just laying it in.
There he goes, right into the corner. And he's able to counter. Oh, a jumping arm breaker.
Now look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. That shoulder targeted there. Evades their offense.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll here.
He skirts around it.
Reversal on top of reversal.
Suplex.
The champ getting put on the back foot here. Here's the pin. Title on the line. Barely kicks out.
Able to squeeze that shoulder out. So close.
Climbing the turnbuckle now.
Take off.
Splash! He just keeps dealing out punishment with every move.
You have to give credit to the steady fight he's giving. Now look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy. Caught with a DDT.
Off into the pin. Two. Defiant kick out from the champion.
He's determined to keep this matchup going.
Hip drop.
I've been waiting to see that.
I have returned. All right, Mr. Vegeta Pro, how was the joke? I see life is great laughing, but that doesn't mean it was a good joke.
And finds a counter.
He got tired of being pushed around and wants to gain the advantage now.
Ooh, the wolf. Ooh, vicious DDT to Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. And how has the match been going?
More trouble a superstar exposes himself to.
Wow.
This is no
A 2 count on Fat Lad with a big elbow drop to the midsection. Sling blade by Fat Lad. And a basement drop kick right to the side of the head. And the world champion now perched on the top rope. Oh, a Faton bomb. He nailed him with a Faton bomb. But the Wolfman kicks out.
The champion's shock is palpable.
The champ will have.
How's the match been, though? I mean, so far I've come back. It's been fire, back and forth slugfest. Was the beginning of the match like this too? Have I missed anything good? Oh, vicious headbutt by Fat Lad. And another.
A second one.
And a third. Wow.
Impressive ring IQ on display there.
Again, the Wolfman's looking for redemption here after losing to Tables. And a note for blood match. Would love to once again become the TWA World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, look at this. He's setting Fat Lad up for a ride.
It is.
Oh!
Sider's edge. We could have a new champion.
Makes a cover.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new TWA World Heavyweight Champion, representing the Wolfpack. He is the leader of the Wolfpack from Team Goanola, the Wolfman Alan Severn. And look at this show of respect from Team Dogface and Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Outstanding. Michael Cole is right, Joe Link says. Shut your mouth, Joe Link. Somebody ban Joe Link. How dare you bring that up? That is absolutely ghastly. We don't credit the B team. We do not credit the B team. Looks like 51% of you guys chose Alan Severn too. We got some Wolfman fans in the house. Unless it was the Wolfpack themselves betting, of course. Which would be Goanola and Tables. Well, technically not Tables, but the Blind Locksmith likes to fuck around with the betting. Alright, payout has been issued. And a new TWA World Heavyweight Champion, the Wolfman Alan Severn. Kid Bandit Pro has invaded the compound with 40 villains. Kid Bandit Pro, welcome on in to episode number 339 here at the Archerverse. It's a very special night as a celebration of pride with our community. Welcome to TWA Free Spirit, and we're just about to head into the last two matches of the evening. This is the co-main event of the evening, is for the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship. It is a battle royal between Jay Simmons, Bobby Lashley. We have Carino Farmer, the British Bulldog, Vader the Predator, Riddle, Alexander Furious, and Big Bubba Bruno, who is, of course, the reigning defending champion, putting his title on the line. That is the next match of the night. But let me get the betting lines open. You guys can bet on the matchup. So who walks out the Andre the Giant Heritage Champion? Is it going to be Jay Simmons, Bobby Lashley, Carino Farmer, the British Bulldog, Vader, Riddle, Alexander Furious, or Big Bubba Bruno? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Let's go. Co-main event of the evening.
One of the most powerful superstars.
British Bulldog making his way to the ring first. Crazy Wolf says, I bet on Bubba. Well, that is not a bad decision. He is the reigning defending champion and has been on an absolute tear, Crazy Wolf. So you're not wrong with your betting choice there. You're not wrong with your betting choice. But welcome everybody to TWA Free Spirit. Again, it is a celebration of pride. with our community. It is the first time ever the Archerverse has done this, and it started out as a request from our community to have a matchup that was dedicated to the LGBTQ, and I decided that was a fantastic idea, but then I decided that wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough to have a match. So not only do we have a match, we have an entire show dedicated to Pride. It'll be a yearly event. It is TWA Free Spirit. It's been an absolute fire show, and we also debuted a brand new division for TWA, which was on Tuesday nights. It is TWA Free Spirit Division, and we have already crowned an inaugural TWA Free Spirit contract case to the ladies, to the men, and we've awarded the TWA Free Spirit World Championship to the women's division already. We still have one more TWA Free Spirit Championship to award, and that will be awarded in the main event of the evening in a triple threat elimination matchup. All right, Mr. Vegeta Pro, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. You have a great evening. Blind Locksmith says, better not be anyone walking out anywhere in view. Carino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show making his way to the ring. The former multiple-time champion himself. He has been the TWA World Heavyweight Champion, and he has also been the Archerverse Unified World Television Champion on 2 occasions, and a one-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion. And has also held the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship on 1 occasion as well. So this, if he's able to complete his campaign here tonight, he would be a 2-time Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion, which only one other person has done. Thank you for the lurk, Mr. Vegeta Pro. Appreciate that. And again, thank you for stopping by and taking the time to stop and celebrate with the community and have a good time. Always a pleasure. And I'll, of course, see you on your stream in the very near future. Carino Sinister Farmer, one of the most maniacal superstars in the Archerverse history, has put fear into the rosters of both the WCW Universe and the Archerverse. The co-main event of the evening, 8-man battle royal for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship, and then the main event of the evening, we crowned an inaugural TWA Free Spirit World Champion. Again, it's going to be Big Money Marcus Stevens taking on Poindexter, the Professor. And of course, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable from Team Curleedy. And it is going to be a triple threat elimination style matchup to crown that inaugural Free Spirit World Champion. And that is next. Top Villainy says, I have the hottest free agent for you. Well, the Archerverse is always looking for new members of the Fam Jam. New streamer teams are always being sought out.
And the most
looking to ink new contracts and have superstars progressing through careers, winning championships, forming tag teams and alliances. The Blind Locksmith says one of the most maniacal wrestlers in the Archerverse so far. Riddle, one half of RK Bro, getting an opportunity to become the Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. Let's see if he can impress his partner in crime, Randy Orton. Bring home that Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship to Team RK Bro.
Lashley, business is always good.
And here comes the almighty Bobby Lashley. Former United States Champion, Intercontinental Champion, and World Champion. Would love to get his hands on that Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Joe Link, could you, or anybody, any mods in the house, can you drop the Discord link for Top Villainy? Drop him a little information there. Bobby Lashley looking razor focused and sharp in there. Or razor sharp and focus would be better. Thank you, Joe Link. And here comes Alexander Furious from Team Anger Issues TTV. Has been tearing up the scene, has yet to have that breakout moment, so he is looking to grab a brass ring here tonight. All right, Joe Link, who do you got in this one? I gotta know. I haven't looked at the betting line, so I have no idea who's bet on which wrestler. But who do you have winning this matchup? And here comes the Soul Man, Jay Simmons from Team J Negative Gaming. Former two-time Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, one-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion, three-time Archerverse World Television Champion, and three-time Archerverse World Tag Team Champion, one-time WCW World Tag Team Champion with his partner in crime, the OG Kurt Jordan. They are power and glory. He is one of the most decorated superstars in Archerverse history. Froggy says this was the hardest bet of the night. The Soul Man, Jay Simmons. Looks like 61% say Lashley is going to win the match. Life is Great says the math magicians. Match with Riddle, starting as I started to smoke. Yeah, I had to bet 420 on him. Nice. Not mathematician, math magician. Yeah, I figured that out. Shayna the submission magician Baszler. Well, she wasn't the submission magician tonight. Matter of fact, she lost. She got eliminated. I just bring you the facts. Yeah, well. And here comes the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion from Team Soul Embers, BB King, the Samoan Lion, Big Bubba Bruno. I gotta tell you, he is a mammoth of a man. It's gonna be hard to put him over that top rope. I gotta go with the reigning defending champion here, guys. We are certainly going to find out. Big Bubba Bruno. He's also a double champion. He holds the Archivers Unified World Television Championship as well.
And this battle royal is underway. Eliminations occur until there is only one superstar remaining.
Michael, you need
and Bruno and Simmons go right after each other. Here's the Bulldog and Lashley, Vader and Riddle, and Carino Farmer and Alexander Furious.
Piercing strike. Release German.
Big Bubba Bruno already trying to eliminate Jay Simmons. He's got that big tree trunk on his chest, but Jay Simmons fights it off.
Oh, right in there.
Oh, stomping away.
Carino Farmer stomping a mud hole, but Furious finally catches that leg, dragging through leg whip. Vader just about eliminates Riddle, but Riddle grabs that bottom rope. Vader still trying to shove him out of the bottom. That big strong leg of Vader's, but Riddle's able to fight it off and is still in it to win it.
Punch connects
And finds a counter.
Nice snap suplex there by Bobby Lashley. Oh, basement drop kick right to the temple by Carino Farmer.
Look at this here.
Big Bubba Bruno. Alabama slammer to the soul man Jay Simmons, and he is not done. He is picking him right back up. Look at this. A vicious jackknife powerbomb.
Right to the forehead.
Bulldog fighting with the upper hand here on Bobby Lashley. Vader fighting back on Riddle, explodes from the ground, and look at this. Is Farmer eating him? Was Farmer just biting Alexander Furious? I'm a little concerned about what's going on in the ring right now.
The challenger eating.
It looked like he was snacking on him. Did anybody else see that? That is ghastly. That is absolutely ghastly. Vader trying to toss Riddle out again, but again Riddle grabs out of that bottom rope. Vader still trying to shove him out though. Oh, British Bulldog. Javelin tosses Bobby Lashley out. He's been eliminated, and Riddle finally eliminated by Vader. We are down to 6. Vader going for the Bulldog now. Wow, the Predator has now eliminated 2 people. Bobby Lashley's back in the ring. Bobby Lashley's back in the ring.
Able to get the advantage here.
What?
Keeping in close quarters, and look at these.
Well, I mean, the referee's just allowing that.
Down the arm.
Snap there.
And a rolling next step. Lashley out of the way.
Bobby Lashley got eliminated. He got thrown over the top rope.
Evading offense.
Boom, running at
Goodbye.
Nicely
Thanks for coming in. Lovely parting gifts next time.
He was looking to end this. Boom.
Another reversal.
Wow.
For an eye here.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted down, like being manhandled by.
What is even happening right now?
This is nothing short of disturbing.
He clearly missed Bobby Lashley being javelin tossed over the top rope by the Bulldog. I mean, the Bulldog and Riddle are still gone, but Bobby Lashley should not be in this matchup right now.
And a rolling next step.
Headed to the top.
Oh, he was eliminated. He was thrown clear over the top rope.
That was coming. Way to steer clear.
Unless he went... Did he maybe go between the ropes?
From these competitors tonight.
Did he maybe go between the ropes? And that's how he was able to get back into the matchup, do you think? Maybe he didn't go over the top rope.
Just turn that around.
Firm control.
That's kind of crazy either way, right?
Keeping in close quarters, and look at these lefts. Now this is just a ruthless attack.
Such aggression.
The challenger eating up some damage. That'll have you walking funny.
Big boot. Incredible hip drop.
Man, oh man. All right, well. Oh, Vader up to his creepy shit.
Double knee backbreaker.
Walking around like something directly out of the movie The Ring. Oh, big jumping knee drop to the forehead by Jay Simmons.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
Gutbuster.
Big Bubba Bruno, the big kick to the midsection.
Snap there.
Received from Jay Simmons.
I've been waiting to see that.
Life is Grace says, are the rules that specific? Yeah, this is a battle royal, Life is Grace, so the only way to win is by tossing your opponent over the top rope. But if Bobby Lashley went between the ropes, then he is still legitimately part of the matchup. If he was in fact tossed over the top rope, then he was eliminated and shouldn't be in the matchup.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
Now trampling the opposition. Strong kick.
My goodness.
Now this is just a ruthless
Big Bubba Bruno and Jay Simmons still going at it hard here.
man right to the arm.
Oh, big double foot stomp by Carino Farmer. Bobby Lashley with a big double-headed choke slam to Vader.
Another knee drop. Uh-oh. This could be.
Simmons in trouble here. Simmons in trouble. Bruno really fighting to toss him over. There he goes. Jay Simmons has been eliminated. We are down to 5. And now he's going for Vader. The reigning defending champion going for Vader the Predator here.
Clothesline.
Good Lord.
So effective.
Oh my goodness.
Vader fights out though. Uh-oh, look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to throw Carino Farmer over the top rope. That was a big power slam. And look at the strength of Vader. Look at the strength of Vader. And a release power slam to Big Bubba Bruno. But Bruno explodes back. Kick to the midsection by Vader, though. And Vader is setting up the Mammoth for a ride. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, jackknife powerbomb. I thought he was going over the top rope. We were almost guaranteed a new champion.
It's not going to be pretty.
We were almost guaranteed a new champion.
Setting it up.
But Bruno's still in it. As painful as that is for him right now, Bobby Lashley, the big thunderous clothesline.
Man, that hurts. And
Lashley shrugs off any of his own pain to go on the attack.
Well, Bobby knows he can't afford to back off. He has to finish this.
The Brian Locksmith says, yes, life is great. Many a superstar has cheated and rolled under the bottom rope and waited till the end to win. The Rock being the best.
The challenger is not... Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Reversal.
Nice reversal.
Looking for more damage here.
Ooh. Release back suplex by Big Bubba Bruno. Look at that dragon screw leg whip by Bobby Lashley on Big Bubba Bruno. Went for a kick to the midsection, but Bruno catches the leg of Bobby Lashley. Lashley right back on the attack, though.
Gosh, what a match.
And snapmare takedown. And a boot wash, but look at that. Bruno back to his feet, and a big thunderous lariat bowls Bobby Lashley over.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
With the counter. And
Lashley gets whipped hard to the corner by Bruno.
Elimination time.
Nice scoop slam.
Wow, nice scoop slam by Carino Farmer.
Absorbing the damage.
Alexander Furious and Carino Farmer. Now, wow, Bruno has eliminated Bobby Lashley. We are down to 4.
Springboard misses the target.
I'm pretty sure Carino Farmer just bit the face of Big Bubba Bruno. That pretty much guarantees that he was snacking on the belly of Alexander Furious earlier too, by the way. I mean, you saw it yourself. He just bit the face of Big Bubba Bruno. Ghastly, in every sense of the word, by the way.
This is a very dangerous situation now.
Oh! Farmer just got squashed. And somehow still in it. Explodes from the bottom of the big kick to the face of Bruno. Alexander Furious with the GTS on Vader the Predator. Oh! Nice springboard forearm right to the face. And Furious continues to relentlessly attack Vader the Predator. Big Bubba Bruno with a release power slam to Carino Farmer. Furious going upstairs here.
Fails to hit the bullseye.
Went for a big jumping knee drop, but completely missed. And misses the 450 as well. Vader back to his feet.
Ooh, that might have just broken something.
But gets caught by a body shot from Furious. Nice solid striking tonight on display by Alexander Furious. Pump up powerbomb. A sleeper slam by Big Bubba Bruno. Man, oh man, the chaos in the ring right now. Nice jumping knee drop by Alexander Furious. Some ground and pound. Nice discus punch right to the face of Carino Farmer by Big Bubba Bruno. Wow. Moonsault from the top rope by Furious. And Bruno's got Carino Farmer military press above the head and just drops him face first onto the canvas.
Producing a trampling.
Nice spike DDT by Furious. Pretty sure Vader's head bounced off the canvas there. And Carino Farmer now on the attack above Bruno, going upstairs like Air Farmer. And a coup de grace right in the middle of the chest of Big Bubba Bruno. And Farmer just continues to chop the big man down.
Putting that strain on.
I think he just wants
Dragon Sleeper applied here, further wearing out the big man. The champion being, look at that, the champion tapped out. Unfortunately, you cannot tap out in a battle royal. Carino Farmer lets go of the hold though. A double knee face breaker to the champion. Bruno fighting back here. Alexander Furious looking to take Vader for a ride, and a jackknife powerbomb to Vader the Predator.
But the struggle's worth it. With every move you make, you hear this capacity crowd following you on that journey.
Power slam.
Vader just slams him spine first into the turnbuckle and ragdolls him. And Bruno and Carino Farmer still struggle for control.
Followed up with a basement drop kick. The stomp in every single part of his body.
Oh, wow.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
Great reversal. Oh, the knee drop.
Furious lands the big jumping knee drop this time. Bruno, with Farmer on his shoulders, drops him throat first right on the top rope.
Change hands.
Look at this heel hook.
And Big Bubba Bruno continues to punish Carino Farmer.
He's enjoying every minute of it.
Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments.
Wow, jumping DDT from the second turnbuckle by Furious.
He got whipped into that corner.
And a gut-wrench suplex.
Gnarly headbutt.
Vicious headbutt right to the face of Carino Farmer by Big Bubba Bruno.
Things are about to get even worse. Making the climb. This will not end well.
Uh-oh. Farmer in trouble. Bruno on the second turnbuckle. Oh, the bonsai drop.
Nowhere. Kiss your dreams.
Bruno lands the bonsai drop, and Farmer just got turned into a pancake.
Such aggression. Connects on the kick. Stiff kick.
Oh! Release suplex by Big Bubba Bruno.
Oh my God.
And a power slam. Carino Farmer in all kinds of trouble here.
From the middle. The spring.
Oh! Farmer somehow manages to get out of the way, and Bubba Bruno with a big body splash to the canvas. Nobody was home.
So much damage inflicted. Oh my gosh.
Furious just busted open Vader.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, a brainbuster from Carino Farmer to Big Bubba Bruno. A big show of strength
That'll do some
from the maniacal one.
Buster. Right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
Now, this is just a ruthless attack.
Such aggression.
Man, oh man.
Hand and elbow. What a throw.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. Oh boy.
I mean, I'm starting to think these guys don't want to just win. They want to just destroy their opponents here.
That one fails to land. Missed the mark. Punch lands.
DDT.
Big snap DDT by Furious. Look at that. Oh, Farmer lands throat first on the top rope.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Oh, look at the hammer lock.
And there's more. Nasty sidewalk slam. Ooh, well measured.
Nice reversal by Vader the Predator.
Kick. Able to sidestep it.
Oh!
We could have a new champion. Counters.
Sling blade. Followed up with a...
And a basement drop kick. Just a barrage.
It's almost like they've forgotten how they have to win this matchup.
Only getting up. Well, it's not going to be...
Oh, the GTS by Alexander Furious.
Jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Springboard. Oh, my God.
Big Bubba Bruno with a military press on Carino Farmer and just drops him face first onto the canvas.
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it. He gets out of the way.
No way.
Wow, big power bomb.
Might not have a pleasant ending.
Oh, Furious lands throw first on the top rope this time.
Keeping in close quarters, and look at these lefts. Now this is just a ruthless attack. Such aggression.
Good God.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Just caught flush.
One Woozy TV. What's going on, my friend? Welcome to episode number 339. TWA Free Spirit in the house. Ooh, coup de grace.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
And another coup de grace.
The chest with the stomp.
Good Lord.
Champion.
Carino Farmer wants to get rid of Big Bubba Bruno here finally, I think.
Disturbing.
Oh, so frightening. So bizarre.
He can't get that big leg up and over though. Farmer is fatigued and having a tough time getting Bruno out of there. Oh, big elbow to the head by Bruno.
The title might change hands.
Keeping in close quarters, and look at these lefts. Now this is just a ruthless attack.
Farmer gets whipped hard to the corner. Oh, big headbutt to the face.
And I have a bad feeling things are about to get even worse. Making the climb. This will not end.
Farmer couldn't eliminate Bruno. Now Bruno is going to squash him into the ring apron again. Another bonsai drop.
Is going to retain. Oh, dropping the bow.
Powerless position to be in right now.
What a press slam.
Military press slam by Vader the Predator.
Next here.
Oh, Farmer gets busted open. Big Bubba Bruno drops him face first onto the turnbuckle.
Answering back. Oh, right in there.
Farmer somehow manages to get back on the attack here. And Furious with some ground and pound.
Ruthless attack. Such aggression. Quick strike to the lower body.
Carino Farmer trying to chop the big man down. Nice DDT.
Oh, goodness, what a moonsault. Keeping in close quarters, and look at these lefts. And now a series of stomps and kicks. Some serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
Man, oh man. This is just an absolute brawl.
DDT! Stop.
Dodges out of the way.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Another GTS to Vader by Alexander Furious.
I think the paradigm has shifted. What an elbow drop right to the heart.
Knew what was coming there.
No, I know, Joe Link. Carino Farmer was the last person to try to get an elimination a couple of minutes ago.
Sent flying.
Everybody else just wants to brawl.
Stomp in every single part of his body.
Multiple stomps.
To stomp in every single part of his body. Rolling elbow right on the mark.
Power slam.
He saw that one coming. Bang! Able to elude it. Big boot!
Good Lord, kicked him clear across the ring.
This is nothing short of disturbing.
Oh, so frightening. So bizarre. So eerie. Welcome
Get worse.
to Sister.
Big splash.
Wow. Carino Farmer has been squished into that canvas so many times, I don't even know how he's still alive.
And I think we just might see the title might change hands.
Suplex.
A championship level move.
Bruno dropping Carino Farmer on the top rope again. And another body splash.
He's able to reverse.
Keeping in close quarters, and look at these lefts. Now this is just a ruthless attack.
I mean, why wouldn't he just toss him over the rope right now?
Slam! Just tossed. She could airline miles for that.
I think we know what's coming next. Stirring back to his feet. He might.
Ooh, Farmer gets out of the way.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Nice rolling clothesline there by Farmer.
Champion.
Drop the big man. Double foot stomp. Coup de grace. And another.
The title might change hands. Power drop.
Man, oh man.
Did you hear that impact?
Oh, catapulting down on the
Carino Farmer is on fire now.
Oh, costly error there.
Oh, he missed the foot stomp that time though. But goes right back on the attack before Bruno was able to attack him.
Shoulder right to the midsection.
What a drop kick.
Bad predicament right here.
Oh! Face first off the turnbuckle goes Farmer.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
He's got to know he's in harm's way here.
Man, oh man.
DDT.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
He's got the answer for that one.
Watch the precision with this
Great counter.
I mean, this is absolutely insane.
Hammerlock now. Just breaking.
Oh, vicious clothesline by Furious. Holy shit.
He's lining him up.
Jumping stop to the gut. Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep.
Another GTS to Vader.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
Oh, that'll weaken your arm. Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
And Furious going for another GTS.
Savage knee to the face. The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
Enough of
Oh!
right to the throat. He eludes the
Just
contact.
constant brutality.
He had it scouted. Left by the turnbuckles.
Uh-oh, Vader might be getting eliminated here. Furious has him up.
Punch.
That's how you stop.
Vader's in trouble. Oh, there goes Vader. We're down to 3.
Eliminated.
Oh, right to the...
Man, oh man, what a battle this is. Furious going after Bruno here. And Carino Farmer hyping himself up. He is still in it to win it. It is crazy what Farmer has done after being squished into the mat. How many times by BB King? But that said, how impressive is it that the champion is still in it? The reigning defending champion is still in it to win it. Wow, what a brain buster by Farmer.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
There's the sling.
Nice sling blade by Farmer. Oh, and a basement drop kick to the face.
Saw it coming.
And the ref gets hit with an unintentional shot there. Great counter.
Joe Link says, man, this is definitely a slobber knocker. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Bruno ragdolls Farmer. And look at that. Furious gets caught showboating. Oh, inverted scoop slam. That would suck.
Oh, God.
Farmer back to his feet. And look at the strength of Farmer. Brainbuster to Big Bubba Bruno.
He's stalking his opponent from the top.
Double.
Big double foot stomp.
Gonna see a new champ.
To the arm. He's trying to intimidate his opponent.
Farmer going after Furious here now.
Strike soon.
Ooh, bad-handed. Golly, that sounded rough.
Nice reversal by Furious. Big kick to the midsection. Scoops Farmer up, but Farmer fighting back. Burying those elbows into the side of the head.
He's getting a
And another reversal by Furious.
Chants and cheers.
Oh!
On the springboard.
Start counting.
Big standing vertical here by Big Bubba Bruno.
2, 3.
We could be here all day.
Power.
I think you're right.
And down comes Carino Farmer. Whoa, Claymore to Big Bubba Bruno.
Oh, my God. Springboard moonsault. Wow. Both wrists captured it.
Oh, ripcord knee right to the face.
Bam.
Nice reversal by Farmer. Takes the legs right from underneath Furious.
Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Uh-oh. He paid for that one. Oh, man, big time. He's staring his opponent down.
Man, oh man. What a battle this has been.
Ripcord.
Lariat.
Damn, ripcord lariat.
Foiled that attempt.
But look at that. Explodes with a sling blade.
Grab in the arm. STO.
Nice STO by Farmer. Sends the big man crash into the mat.
Followed up with a basement drop kick. Draped upside down in a
Oh, look at this. Trio to Big Bubba Bruno.
fighting back with a counter.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his
Damn,
fire.
back and forth.
What a right. Yeah, that's some attitude behind it. He's turning the tables. Power slam.
Big power slam to Carino Farmer.
Oh, had that well scouted.
And another counter.
Ooh, spike DDT.
He's got him scouted. Into the corner he goes, a perfectly placed target.
The barrage of strikes here by Farmer.
Got him totally vibing with the WWE
Bounces Furious
right now.
off the turnbuckle. Another STO to Bruno.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Wow, nice brainbuster. Carino Farmer's on fire.
Yeah, he has to devise some kind of new strategy here.
Oh, what a counter.
Yeah, he's getting some newly determined focus.
Huge toss. The sound of this crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
Into the turnbuckle. Shoulder right to the midsection.
Froggy Mothlight says Godzilla versus Kong ain't got shit.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone. Oh my gosh.
Damn.
Golly, an endless trampling there.
Got to find a way to get out of this.
Oh, there goes Furious. Holy shit.
Definitely not where you want to be.
Joe Link dropping some tiny little beautiful gems all over the floor. We are down to 2.
Down. He reverses it.
Wait a minute. What the hell? Okay, you all saw it that time, right?
Uh-oh. Headbutt.
You all saw it that time, right?
Down with a sling blade.
Basement drop kick.
That is cheating. That is ghastly.
Oh, meet me in the basement.
Oh yeah, he was over the top rope.
Well, that'll do some serious damage.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Good timing with that reversal. Sure, he's pumping himself up, but he's also giving his opponent a chance to recover.
Ghastly.
Oh, perfect kick.
I don't even know what to tell you guys. He just blatantly cheated.
Deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
He has a task at hand, but prefers to be showboating right now. He's one step ahead there.
Big Papa Bruto fighting off that torture rack.
Backbreaker. Man, that was a hard land.
Definitely the same thing that happened to Lashley, yeah.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Impressive display of power.
These are big power moves becoming more devastating with every attempt.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
I don't know if this is a show of confidence or a wasted opportunity to attack your opponent.
Takes a Pele, great athleticism.
Damn, what a Pele kick.
What grace. Float.
Got him.
Ooh, that hurt.
Oh, you can
Out the
tell
back
he's
door goes Farmer. Good Lord.
Fight is pumping him up. Caught with that forearm.
A pinpoint kick to the back.
Absolutely insane.
Up in the corner of the ring.
Gnarly headbutt to the face of their opponent, and I have a bad feeling things are about to get even worse.
Credo Farmer's gonna get squashed again.
This will not end well.
I mean, he has to have internal injuries by now.
Another one bites the dust to the champ.
Oh, man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Suplex.
Punch.
Oh, missed. Damn.
And the DDT.
Vicious DDT by Farmer.
Uh-oh. The champ's eyes look glazed over. Claymore! Gonna see a new champ. Drop kick.
Great athleticism.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Oh, GTS to Carino Farmer.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's got him here. He's got him up.
And
Oh!
big forearm.
Oh, he knew what was coming.
We got a little tandem offense in our future.
How about a double suplex?
Double suplex, and they should have double thrown his ass over the top rope.
Attack on that arm. Float over. Into it. DDT. Fight.
Nice big back body drop by Big Bubba Bruno there.
And it's reverse pain for that mistake.
Missed the body splash though. Farmer rolled over.
He turns it around.
Oh, busted him open.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire.
Damn. Bruno runs in and just squashes Furious.
Flat-out power.
Wow.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
He's trying to intimidate his opponent one more time, but he's got to strike soon.
Nice reversal by Bruno.
Strikes with a kick. Oh, foot just stomping down.
Dodges the attack just a smidge quicker.
And here we go.
Oh, look into the armbar.
Nice armbar.
This is bad. This is real bad.
Unfortunately for Furious, an armbar won't do him any goddamn good.
Surrender does not grant you a reprieve.
Snapmare takedown.
Oh, whips him right in. And again. Oh. That is crazy.
Forearms for the second rope.
Driving down.
The referee definitely has large pockets tonight.
Kick right to the back of the leg.
Both knees into the face.
What brace. Float over into the...
Over. Nice. DDT.
All right, we're going to intervene on this.
Waiting room.
Yeah, it seems like he can't be stopped.
Enough already.
A gnarly headbutt to the face of their opponent, and I have a bad feeling things are about to get even
Big Bubba Bruno is just about to squash Carino Farmer one more time.
And well,
Bonsai drop.
now that is why they're the champ.
Whatever's playing here can't be...
Oh.
Targeting the throat there. Oh, my, what a splash. Oh, kick connects.
Oh my
Look at
goodness.
this. From the ground up.
Superhuman.
He moved, but can he capitalize?
Oh, Carino Farmer's going to go bye-bye. Oh, he's in trouble. And there he goes. Carino Farmer has been eliminated.
Being carried around with ease.
And Alexander Furious has been eliminated.
Comes back into the ring.
What? He gets in there for a third time. Wow. What is going on between Alexander Furious and the referee? He is sleeping with the referee.
Fallaway slam.
He is sleeping with the referee. That is the only answer, guys. I mean,
Another big move.
the wrestling gods intervened, and then the wrestling gods said, "Fuck you." He got right back in there.
Suplex. I think the champ's got it.
But that said, how awesome is it that Big Bubba Bruno, the reigning defending champion, is still in this, ready and willing to defend his title here.
Be here all day. Power.
Ready and able, for that matter.
And there's no two ways about it. This is dominance, gentlemen.
He's positioning himself, closing in.
On the top.
Double axe handle.
And he's just picking him apart now.
It's been a smothering attack, keeping him ahead.
Absolutely crazy.
Able to reverse that one. He switches it back around.
Oh, just ragdolls him.
With the reversal. Setting him up for the flatliner.
Man, what a battle this has been. It is, I mean, Battle Royal. That doesn't even come close. This has been a War Royale. Not a Battle Royale, it's a War Royale.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night.
The title might change hands.
Boom. Knock him down. Ouch.
Man, did he ever miss the mark there? Battle Royal with cheese.
He turns it around.
Battle Royal with cheese, wine, and chocolates.
First up top.
Oh, huge miss there. Oh, and a reversal.
That might be what gets him out of jeopardy.
Wow.
These will keep you down.
Life is great, says B-Team. I'm going to need you to shut the fuck up.
Gets him with the counter. Boom, a forearm smack.
Oh, vicious.
Point right now.
Springboard roundhouse kick right to the face.
Enough already.
The stomp in every single part of his body.
Moonsault.
And that one misses the mark. Ooh.
Damn, Bubba ran right into an elbow.
Saw that one coming.
If he was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
And down with the suplex. But champions need to finish the job.
Oh, no.
Oh, a Samoan spike right in the throat.
There he goes, right into the corner. Headbutt. Now going to drag their opponent toward the corner.
And now it is Alexander Furious's turn to get squashed into the canvas.
Looks like the champ is going to retain.
Damn.
Got him. Got the full Nelson. Slam.
Oh, my
Look at
goodness.
this. From the ground up.
Power slam. This is what you call high.
Taking flight.
He paid for that one.
Oh, man. Big time.
Hits him with the counter. Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Another GTS to Big Bubba Bruno.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
And Furious is going to do it again here, I think.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. That'll turn your lights out.
We could have a new champion.
Double underhook.
Future shock.
And his eyes are piercing through the opposition now.
I don't think Furious quite gets, the concept of how to win this matchup. Bruno needs to get him out of there.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
Wow. Big rotating standing vertical suplex by Big Bubba Bruno.
Into the corner now. Counter.
Oh, countered by Furious.
Oh my gosh. Terminating knee smash.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night.
Gonna see a new champ.
Big kick.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, a moonsault.
Life is Great says Furious just won't leave. It's true, he won't. He's been eliminated 3 times.
Kick to the gut.
Double under. Future shock.
And apparently he doesn't understand the concept of how to win this matchup.
Stiff punch.
Here comes another one.
Suplex.
Can it be? Will the reign continue?
He got whipped into that corner. Headbutt. Now gonna drag their opponent toward the corner. Have to wonder.
All right, we're intervening again.
What they have in store. Slowly up to the second rope. Bonsai drop.
Oh!
Now that is why they're the champ.
Man, might not have had to intervene. Furious looks like he might be dying.
Short jab. Just raining down those shots to the back of the neck. That's just a beat down.
Up the turnbuckles.
What's he gonna do?
Whoa, he flew halfway across the ring with that one.
Could be big. Going up high.
Staggering to his feet, but he won't like what's coming from the top.
Diving double axe handle.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength here. And now he's on the downside.
Yeah, in every attempt to fight.
He's going back to the well.
Good Lord. Bruno is gone beast mode here.
Now.
Flat out power.
Wow.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
Slam.
Climbing up top. He's got
From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Climbing to the top rope.
taking flight.
Bang, what a splash. Attempting
The brutality of this match is crazy.
Pace. He takes control.
Time now to get his energy up and claw back into the fight.
Put into the corner now.
A gnarly headbutt to the face of their opponent, and I have a bad feeling things are about.
Oh, here goes Bubba up to the second turnbuckle again. Furious gonna get pancaked again.
Bonsai drop.
A championship level move.
IMC, they're still going at it. This is the final two in the Battle Royal. It's been going on forever.
Oh my, sent flying. And just a high proficiency of attacks from him now.
This is what he feeds off of.
Producing a trampling. And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold.
Targeting the shoulder.
And the tap out isn't going to do anything. This is just torturous now. splash. Flat out power.
Wow.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
Uzi says, I sent the pictures of the live event I attended to Discord. Nice. Did you have a good time, Uzi?
The target's been acquired once more. Suplex. The title's going nowhere. Kiss your dreams. Good night.
He's going back to the well.
Beautiful suplex.
The title's going nowhere. Kiss your dreams. Good night.
And he can't defend any offense coming his way.
He can't just think of riding this out. He has to get on offense.
Double underhook.
Future shock.
Getting up, but doesn't have a clue what's coming at him.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
And there's the roundhouse.
Nice. I don't like the look in his eye.
Lift off.
Diving foot stomp to the chest. He has him right where he wants him. From the top. Moved out of the way.
Nobody home.
Ooh, man.
And he's showcasing some dominance here.
That's what he does. Keep on the attack.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted. Watch out.
Oh, misses the mark.
Never-ending battle royal.
Double under.
Future shock.
Oh my gosh. Terminating knee smash.
He just isn't being given any room to recuperate.
He's going to have to dig out of this in a hurry.
Foot DDT.
This is nuts.
Dropping the double legs.
And there's the roundhouse.
Nice.
Lands the knee drop.
Up to the top rope now.
Desperate attempt here to get back on his feet. Here we go.
Crash landing.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty. Go to sleep, GTS.
Night, night.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
Caught with a punch.
And he's completely gained the advantage here.
He's mixing precision and physicality with his...
Well, I think there's only one way this is going to resolve itself. The referee needs to intervene. These guys are not doing what they need to do to win this matchup. So the only way to resolve the issue is for the ref to restart the matchup.
Battle Royal rules here. Last superstar remaining in the ring is your winner.
Attacks from all angles, temporary.
As a result of a disqualification, the match has been restarted.
Really just laying it in. Just stomping every single part of his body.
And as it is, I actually have to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Keep your eyes glued. You never know what's going to happen. Craziness all day long.
He's burying elbows in the midsection.
Boom, right in the button. Enabled to counter right to the gut.
Getting ready to send one over.
Just stomping every single part of his body. Uncorks another one.
That'll have you walking funny.
Oh. Superhuman.
The challenger's looking shaken.
He is delivering elbow after elbow.
Crafty way to get out of harm there.
My, oh my, what elevation.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. And the referee gets caught in the line of fire.
Sharp punch.
Just stomping every single part of his body. It's going to be agonizing for the arm. Well-placed elbows, looking to escape.
So much damage inflicted.
Bulldog gets fended off. Oh, step up Enziguri.
Hammering down on the knee.
Spine buster.
Nice takedown.
And setting him up. He turns it around.
Start counting, Saxton.
1, 2.
Uh-oh. Oh, check out this power. This is ridiculous.
We could have a new champion.
Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Battling to stay alive now.
Oh, an elbow drop for added measure.
Oh, putting focus on the arm here. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already.
Measured kick to the vertebrae.
Saw that one coming. Took advantage. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Punch.
Systematic attack on that shoulder.
All night long.
Ooh, DDT.
Board buster.
He steers clear of contact.
Oh, thanks, deep arm drag.
Oh, and a rolling neck snap. He's got the answer for that one.
What a counter.
Oh, Lashley with good timing on the reversal. Oh, man, what a gut buster.
Ropes.
This is just a ruthless attack.
Such aggression.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch.
This is nothing short of disturbing.
Oh, so frightening. So bizarre. So eerie. Welcome
Get worse.
to System.
Absolutely chucked by a German suplex.
Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious. Reversal. What a counter.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextended.
Cinching in the hurt lock.
Lashley's got it locked in. Hurt lock is it.
The title might change hands.
Now's the time to find that second win. Find that rush of adrenaline to push you forward.
And he may have felt his grip slippy, so he releases the hold.
Still was able to produce some considerable damage though. And look at this. This is just a ruthless attack.
Such aggression. The title might change hands.
Power.
Oh, this time he's trying again. Keeping in. Standing Spanish fly. Are you kidding me? Incredible.
We could have a new champion.
Feed off the WWE Universe. This place is starting to rock.
Future shock.
Stomp after stomp. Relentless. He has him now.
He's one step ahead there.
Just stomping every single part of his body.
Away.
Oh, man, check out this power. Setting up an elimination here.
Gorilla press slam. Look at this. And Lashley gets thwarted away. Right across the face. And the elbow connects. Countered it just in time. Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious. The challenger is in some big trouble.
Maybe just stay down, man. You've done enough. Ooh. Well measured.
Slam! Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
And he's able to reverse.
Right to the spine.
Bad predicament right here.
Ooh, kick finds it.
Oh, put down face first.
Oh, look at this. So ruthless.
Lashley just got out of there.
Oh, Lashley with good timing on the reversal.
Punch right in the head.
Stretch.
Expected that one.
Oh, able to counter.
Hopping at the leg.
Man, this place is jumping. Getting set up for something in the corner. Just punched him right in the mouth.
Relentless. Ruthless striking.
Headbutt. Now going to drag their opponent toward the corner. Have to wonder what they have in store. Slowly up to the second rope.
Oh, what a high kick.
The challenger not looking good right now.
Bullseye drop. Another one bites the dust.
From the top. Nice evasion by Riddle. Ooh, good contact.
Ooh, that might have just broken something. Oh, my God.
And there's Riddle landing another significant attack.
Yeah, things are getting very dangerous for the Almighty.
Slam! Shifts it back onto him.
Running elbow drop on target.
Oh, impressive counter. No, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
I am just about done. When I was finished, I decided I wanted coffee, so I'm just in the middle of grabbing myself a coffee, but I will be right back.
Hits him with the counter.
I see Chaos still engulfed in the middle of the ring. Has anybody even been eliminated yet?
The corner. Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag doll here. Tossed around.
Good Lord.
Oh, brutal forearm.
How's that for a counter? He takes control. Paying it right back with a reversal.
Only one person has been eliminated.
Corners, and look at these lefts.
All right, I'll be right back.
Clothesline.
So effective. He's looking for yet another.
Oh, it's not going to be pretty.
Gonna see a new champ.
Going to sleep, GTS. Night, night.
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
He's got him scouted.
There's some power behind that punch.
Able to interrupt the attack.
Uncorks a thunderous chop.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
Oh, man, check out this power.
You know what? Seeing how this seems to be the never-ending battle royal, and let's be honest, Big Bubba Bruno already won this thing. So we're going to skip through because it was obviously glitched. Big Bubba Bruno won the match like 3 times. So Big Bubba Bruno is going to retain, and he is still the reigning, defending, undisputed Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion. And to be fair, I mean, Bruno did win that match. It just got glitched out at the very end. All right, main event of the evening, triple threat eliminator. Big Money Marcus Stevens, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable, and the Professor Poindexter gonna go to battle over the new TWA Free Spirit World Championship. And I'm going to issue the payout for that last match. Alright, let's see here. And the winner of the match was Big Bubba Bruno. So payout has been issued. And here we go for the main event of the evening. So who walks out TWA Free Spirit Champion? Is it going to be Big Money Marcus Stevens? The Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable? the Professor Poindexter. You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. And ladies and gentlemen, man, what a great evening it's been. The first ever TWA stream preview, the first ever celebration of pride here at the Archiverse. The matches have been absolutely elite all night long. I mean, the Battle Royal was fantastic right up until the point where Big Bubba Bruno won 3 times and still couldn't win the match. That was a little crazy. That was a little crazy. But here we are, finally at the main event of the evening, and what a grand night. We've seen TWA championships on the line. We've seen the debut of the brand new Free Spirit division, 2 contract cases, a Free Spirit championship, and we are about to award another Free Spirit World Championship. It is the main event of the evening. It is showtime and go time for the TWA Free Spirit Championship. Triple Threat Eliminator Falls Count Anywhere. And then, of course, we'll see each other again Tuesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the Archiverse TWA Wrestle Kingdom, where the streamers are going to be challenged again by superstars from around the world, from the WCW roster, from the Archiverse roster. They're going to come from all angles, all corners of the globe to challenge the streamer teams over championship gold contenderships, bragging rights and supremacy. It's going to be a great night as always, but it is time to get the main event underway. It is showtime and go time. Let's go! And I will be right back.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Desire and resolve.
I have returned
Tonight, all for the
just in time to see the brand new TWA Free Spirit Championship held above the head of the referee, and it is showtime and go time. Let's go.
The bell is rung and anything goes in this no disqualification.
Appreciate everybody for being here tonight. I hope everybody had a great time. I hope you enjoyed the matches, the arena. I hope everything was up to standards, up to expectations. It's been a great night for myself. I had a blast. You guys are all awesome. And I can't wait till Tuesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when we go live again for the TWA Wrestle Kingdom.
Counters, this could be an opportunity.
We'll see the Wolfpack in action. We'll see the Hardcore Icon tables in action.
Confidence or a wasted opportunity to attack your opponent.
All your favorite streamer teams under one umbrella.
Able to reverse.
Ready to get called into action as they get challenged from superstars across the globe, from the WCW Universe and the Archerverse. It's going to be a great time as always.
What are the other things?
But man, what a night tonight has been. The first ever celebration of pride for the Archerverse.
Ooh, sharp kick.
And I appreciate each and every one of you that spent the night celebrating with the community and having a good time with this very special event, the very first TWA pay-per-view as well, stream per-view.
Hoisted up. Wow, a gut buster.
And we of course saw the debut of the brand new Free Spirit division.
It's not embarrassing to
Trying to find a way out.
Again, it won't be a one and done. The Free Spirit division is staying. It will become part of the TWA roster.
And the electricity of this moment,
And the Free Spirit Championship division will reign strong.
stops the count before it too.
These men knew
Joe Link says it's been an awesome show. It really has been an amazing show. It's been a lot of fun.
He's feeling the effects of that double chicken wing applied.
We could have done without Alexander Furious cheating in the Battle Royal. We could have done without that.
He kicks out somehow.
Eliminated 3 times.
Will cost, though. I don't know how someone kicks out of that. I don't know how.
Big Bubba Bruno won that thing 3 times.
To win there, but it just fell short.
And became only the second superstar to defend the Andre the Giant World's Heritage Championship, by the way.
And he's asking for more.
No, sorry, he's the third.
And the torture rack. The torture rack.
They're going to be broken in half.
Oh, body is not meant to bend that way.
For the love of God, submit. Fight. Trying to find a way out. Very out.
Wow, what a reversal by Poindexter.
Ooh, bullseye.
And out of the ring he goes.
Whoa! Running Hurricanrana by Big Money.
For the win. He kicks out at 2.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
He's heading up top.
Thinking big. Taking flight. Diving body splash.
And now he's giving you all another chance to simply take it all in.
This match grinded him down a little. Oh, strikes with the back elbow.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
That'll have you walking funny.
And he's adamantly in control.
Yeah, he's found an effective form of attack. He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers. There's some power behind that punch.
Man, oh man.
Saw that one coming. Took advantage.
The sound of
From one war to the next. Oh, Poindexter dumped over the top rope. Poindexter is not moving. Oh, there he goes.
He's going for the pin. This could be.
Oh, look at this. Roll up by Big Money.
He kicks out with force.
Not even a 1 count, though.
Match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable.
Reversal. Can he take advantage?
Sent into the corner. Clothesline.
Wow. A thunderous clothesline.
At this point, no superstar is showing signs of backing down.
We are seeing all their best on
Man,
display,
oh man.
But it might just come down to who can take advantage of a pivotal mistake.
Well, Big Money setting up.
Right now.
Oh, look at this powerbomb right over the top rope.
Tagging this outside.
This could be good.
Wow, reversal by Poindexter. Oh, Poindexter runs right into a thunderous spinebuster.
Here he comes, sliding back in.
Nice takedown by Poindexter.
Out of the ring, what's his plan here?
Back into the squared circle we go.
Back to the ring.
He fends off the attack, delivering the suplex.
He is just real.
Oh, looks like we're gonna see it. Selena Del Sol pull out a big move. Kicks out.
Oh, Poindexter kicks it right at the last moment.
For sure.
This is when you have to switch game. Double chicken wing applied.
Oh, he busted him open.
Already spending that winner's
Busted him open.
2 count? No, he beats the count.
Had to dig deep to break.
Man, oh man.
But can it be done again? How much is left after that?
All of that work, all these big moves, and it still didn't earn the fall. The roar of this crowd has been building. They are at a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation.
Oh, he speared him.
Be just enough to win. 2.
Back to the locker
Marcus
room.
Stevens has been eliminated. We are down to 2.
It's
Gets him with the counter.
The mouth of the south dragging Poindexter to the center of the ring and measuring him up here.
Know where he is.
I think Adrian Orville senses that the end might be near. Oh, he busted open Poindexter.
You can't survive any more of those.
He busted open Poindexter. Oh, Poindexter kicks out.
Kidding me?
Whoa.
Able to counter. There's not a single person sitting in this arena.
It's pandemonium, Cole.
Go for a triple German here. And he completes the trifecta.
Finish their opponent with a German. And the cover for the win.
This is it.
Shoulder up, shoulder
Wow.
This match is still going on, defies all reasoning.
Froggy says that's Poindexter's first win over Stevens. It is, actually, yes.
Match end on a submission, on a tap out.
In this much pain, even an iron will might not be strong enough.
And he lets
O'Normal's still fighting hard.
Strategic move to wear down that body part for something bigger later.
Great reversal.
Nice reversal by Adorable there. Oh, look at this. Torture rack applied here, and he is... Oh, he tapped him out. He tapped him out. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match by submission and new TWA Free Spirit World Champion from Team Curliti, the mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable. Wow, what a match. Congratulations to Team Curliti. Congratulations to Adrian Adorable on becoming the inaugural TWA Free Spirit World Champion.
Continental Champion. mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable.
Wow, what a night, what an event, what a great evening of celebrating.
Tonight is definitely a night to celebrate, but let's not lose
Great matches, great conversations, what an evening. I appreciate you all, it was a great night. It was a long night, but a great night. An absolute success. The very first celebration of Pride here at the Archiverse, the very first TWA Free Spirit stream per view. And I couldn't be happier with the way everything went. It was an absolutely amazing evening. Now it is time to invade. And again, we'll see each other Tuesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for TWA Wrestle Kingdom. But now it is time to go invade the Coolverse. We'll go see what the captain of the Coolverse is doing. The mayor of Coolville. The leader of the Cool Kids. Let's go. It is invasion time.
There's... Okay. I knew there was some... Well. Look at the Archiverse bringing in 21 fine-ass, welcoming foot soldiers who act like and feel like, and they should kick some ass. But Raphael is just, it's just another day for Raphael.